So, good morning everyone. How you doing, guys? How are you doing? So, I've been trying to collect a few materials, and I found a pretty good system to get some more. So let's make it big and go in. Yes. Did I get bring your limpets? Chat? Always bring your limpets. Always bring your limpets. I think I have them. Not enough. That's why I checked chat. I was really sure I had them, and then well, you saw it. Not enough. We need more. So I'm farming the system because if you look at the system here, and it's information. It's anarchy, so we can hunt any ship we want, and also outbreak. And this one is specific because I need heat veins. Heat veins. Specifically them. And heat veins are mostly gotten from type 9s. On outbreaks you have those... in outbreak systems you have specific locations where type 9s will gather to deliver aid for the masses, and you can take them down, or you can go for, which I usually do, is go for the convoy dispersal patterns. I believe that's it. No, signals, yes. And then we hunt them down. So first and foremost, the nav beacon. That's the wrong one. We need this one, which of course are now unlocked. Yes, perfect. As one should. Lock destination. There we go. Cool. I've already been farming a bit yesterday to not have to waste too much time on it today, but I still need more. I got about 39, I believe, of heat veins, and I need over 40. And if I have a chance, I'll try to fill it up. So let's see, how many do we have? Solid. On to this one. So we got some heat conducting wiring, which actually we need some more of that. Here's major plates. We also got those a lot. We got heat exchangers, heat resistant ceramics, and heat veins. As you can see, I need a lot more of those. But I've been filling up most of these because I was pretty much down on all of those. So yeah, farming type 9s and just farming any kind of, yeah, what do you call them? Holding ships, I guess. You can get these materials and some more, of course, and some more. But we're mostly farming type 9s if we can. Oftentimes they won't spawn, then you have to get something else. You can also farm the nav beacon if you want to, because they do spawn in there as well. So we'll have a look. But sometimes I just like to fly around, go to a small location, get everything from the location and then move on. It's a bit more variety, right, than just go forward and shoot everything that can't defend itself. I did have some modules I need to properly set. The scanner is still important right now, but fuel scoop was good at 4. The hangar is at 5, very nice. The cargo hatch is at 2, which doesn't really make sense, right? Yeah, put it in 1. You have nothing in 2, which is fine. It means so cruise assist will then become 2, as will be the dog hooter. So basically, 1 is what I want to have in when I land, or when I get in normal combat, and I want all the super cruise things in 2, so advanced docking and super cruise assist. I don't have a. Do you have scanners maybe that I want to put there? Frames of wakes, can we use it normal as well? Kill won't be used there. Don't think I have a scanner that actually requires me to be in super cruise. The planetary sensor, but I think that one Let's see. Power plants after it doesn't cost any power, which is weird. So I believe I have a sensor. A surface scanner. But I can't seem to find it. Fair. Fair enough. Actually, I don't want to scan it right now. I want to see what spawns in first. So everything is lawless here, so we can attack everything you want. Type 7 transporter, I'll take that. It's probably not alone, they usually aren't. He is pretty far out, I have to say. Ooh, not good. Can we get her in time? I don't think so. I think he's gone before we get there. No, he's gone. We can at least do his wake scanner. If that missile hits, we have a chance. It didn't. That's fine though. We can take his wake, I guess. It's also materials. Probably gonna overshoot this one. Or not? Maybe not. And we get a typical disrupted wake echoes. We'll take those. I'll take those. I was a bit too far away. What is that over there? It's 50 kilometers away. Don't care. Well, I kind of do care, but yeah. It's free stuff. It's free stuff. We get it. We'll grab it. I wasn't fast enough. Should have gone full engines. But I didn't, because it was... Well, I actually thought we could make it. But things will spawn in here, so we can also still go over other ships. They should be coming in. What do we have? Anaconda. Cobra, type 6. Type 6 is useful. Let's get this first. More of that. We got Bruno. He's gone. Let's go for the type 6 and see if we can get him. Who is behind me? Of course. This time we are at a good distance. No, 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 no. Maybe that missile will be in time there to stop him. It is. Nice. That disrupts his FSD drive. It's those pre-engineered homing missiles. Just in case he tries to get away. Not think he is. He's actually going to fight me, so... Which is not gonna work. At least not for him. And there she goes. Behold the plan. Anyway, we got some heat dispersal plates. There. And heat exchangers. We're getting towards the right amount. I make the ones down here. You see the little slash of black down beneath them on that little square, little diagonal there. I put it there to make sure that I know which ones I still need. 2 anacondas. Don't know anything about either of them. Let's have a look. I mean, they are full of materials. And they're probably together, aren't they? Or is he together with the Cobra? Oh, he went away. That very likely means that he's gonna go away as well. Not sure who his partner is, but... It's a Protocober then. This one. Combat speed, weapons up, bit of shield, and nice and close. He's not yet going for. He's not yet warping out. Okay, he's too fast for this. Actually, let's get his shield boost, power plant, life support. Yeah. Not really sure what is the best thing to attack. You can go for the power plant, you can go for the power servicer, you can go for the shield, of course. Oh, well, I want to ram you. Sure, I'll ram you. No worries about that, mate. My shield is good enough for that. I do need to turn a bit faster, though. Get in target. There. I've got a few people who are interested in it, so let's get a bit more power engine into the shields. I might be able to put even one more power into the shield if I want to. Prefer not to ram here though. Now we would run out of power for the weapons if I would do that. And he's already exploding. There she goes. Let's go stationary and kill the two that are just the little flies in the back. He's at range, it's fine. And we should be good now. So, what did you leave behind, sir? A trade agreement? Okay. We still need all this stuff. Where is it? To the right. He is too far away. Oh, he's also aggressive towards me. Interesting. Can't get him though. Can't get him. And we need to go for this stuff. Which is there. Anything we already had. Heat dispersion plates. We're getting close to filling up on that. Heat vein perfect. That's what we're looking for. And conductor materials. We can use a bit of that. And the rest we already have maxed out. Oh wait, the torrent ready agreement. I don't want that. Don't want to get illegal materials in my ship. Which is fine. We're good. Why am I... Did I target something before I... Probably did, didn't I? There, nothing targets. Try again. I think I just threw away a few limpets here. Yeah, that's good enough. That will do. You cannot target anything and then launch your limbs. Kind of messy. City, hey dude. Are you loving your stream? Oh, yeah, that's a bot. That's a bot. Welcome to the bot club. You person. First time chatter. First time gunner. Report. Yes. Because this is spam scam bottle tampering. Yes, it is. This is scam. Yes. Because that is a phishing. That's phishing. Trying to get you on Discord and to use your stuff against you and you know, all that kind of stuff. So kabam, he's gone. Deleted. There we go. Problem solved. If people ask you to go to give you a compliment and then ask you to go to a certain Discord, then you know you're being fished. You're being fished for. The rest is all gone, so let's go for this wake here. Oh, never mind, wake is gone. Then I have beacon. New things should be floating by now. Yeah, don't trust people on the internet who ask you to go to different places. Especially Discord is well known for it to have AI bots to rob you of all the things you have. It's vile. It's vile. Anyway, I think we're now at 40 something, right? On the heat veins. 42, the perfect answer. I'd love a few more, because we need 41, but you know, a few more. And then I also have to get myself some iron, lone iron. Oh, we got the rank increase. Nice. Heat exchangers. Okay. And other things, but yeah, heat exchangers. Okay. Cool. So what's this all here? A type 9 heavy. Oh yeah, that's what. Oh, he's trying to leave. He's trying to leave. You will not be leaving, sir. We have a date. You and me and Destiny. Mostly Destiny. No. Now you want to stick nice and close to him, so it's a hard time to get his primitive up and running, because you're just too close. You increase his mass basically. And he's trying, but my missiles are made to stop his FSD from running. And there she goes. Whew, good catch. Good catch. There we go. There's some quick action there. Go backwards. Now we're doing good. We're doing good. I got component heat exchangers, conductive ceramics. It's all good stuff. That's an Asp Scout. I mean, we could take it down for levels. I mean, he is here, you know. But still have some guys going, so that's fine. Let's see if we can interest this guy in. Oh, that's it. That's an anaconda. Yeah, that's better stuff. That's better stuff. So anaconda's here. He's already fighting something. What are you fighting, sir? Little thing he's fighting you. Cute. Can't target this guy. He's too small. He's too tiny. My senses are not up to the task. Okay, the guy who tries to surge away is class lows, apparently. He has friends though. Make sure he doesn't get his surge off. Oh, missile, come on, hit him. Ah, he's out. Dang it. Missile was just too late. I think we can overshoot this for bits. Didn't expect class. Didn't expect him to fight class and this win, you know. But he did. He did. Fighting over there again. Class again. Fighting. Oh, a type 9 heavy class. No, that's Spundies. Okay. This guy that's dropping stuff. That's fine. Let's get there. Quickly. That's type 9. We need this. Oh, he's trying to get away. Keep him here. No friendship for you, sir. He's trying again. Come on. Locked on. Nice, we'll got him again. Explosions. Good. Glad I kept him here. Collection. Let's see, what's the haul here? Mechanical components, chemical manipulators. We need a lot of those actually. Heat exchangers are good. Oh, more heat veins, perfect. Conductive ceramics, we're about to fill up on those, I think. The rest we already got, so that stuff we can't fill up anymore. 8 kilometers for this stuff, okay. Stuff's all around. Oh, it disappeared. It disappeared. Mechanical equipment. Oh, another Type 9. Type 9, where are you? Type 9, there you are, sir. Nice and close, we can't get away from me. Oh, he's getting away from me, never mind. No, 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 stop that. Oh, missiles missed. But I got some help from some guy. Random guy. On 1%. There you go. There you go, nice. And shoot this. Okay, we need a bit further forward. And we see what we have. Good. Now they're still red, but they haven't attacked me yet really, so I'm not really caring. Let's have a look at who they are, if they are actually in range. This is an... oh, adder, it's gone. Nothing of the hauling variety here. We got some components. We got not many of those, that's good. Chemical manipulators. We need a few of those as well. The exchangers is good. No heat veins though. Soon, soon. Hey Nemesis, good morning mate. How you doing, Moose? How you doing? I'm trying to get some heat veins. That's the goal here, to get some heat veins and get the rest of the stuff as well, because we're here. Farming some T9s. And let's see. Manipulators are just too far away. There they are. Let's send the laser limpets. Refreshing to see a stream that's not Panther, Panther, Panther. Well, there's a reason why I'm getting these materials, right? But yeah, indeed. I'm trying to first get all my stuff to get the Panther. But mostly I want to use the Panther for my to make my system better. I'm not really gonna go and whole how the Panther, what the Panther does and stuff, because there's enough people doing that, and exactly as you said. But yeah, I do have one. Anaconda. I mean, anacondas have good material, right? He's a bit far away. Full power. Let's see if we can get close to him. He is alone, so that's good. Let's see. I want his. Normally I go for the power plants. The problem is though, oftentimes the power plants they can still attack and shoot us if they still have a power plant. I don't know why, but sometimes it happens that just the game's like, yeah, his power plant is gone, it's 0%, but he's still firing at you. I don't know why, but it's the thing. Is he not trying to attack me? He's not trying to attack me, okay. Fine. But now he's turning. Oh, he is trying to attack me. He's just too fast for that. Range is at 59%, so good chance that it will fail anyway. It's nice. Oh, no, he's still trying to get away. We shall not allow it. He's not attacking me. No need for shields. He didn't fire back once. That's weird. Missile? Bam. No jumping for you, sir. Thou shalt not jump away. Everything in its own time? Indeed, indeed. Oh, no. That rude. Trick. I need to re-aim for the missile. Don't warp away. Don't you dare to jump away. 30%. And a dream. It's a bit further in than I was hoping for. Get back, you. Ah, he's it again. I haven't seen Surge yet on him, so I think we're good still. I can get close to him. So he can't charge his FSD, because I'm too close. Also ramming speed. Bam. Nice. Nice. Behold the loot. It's somewhere over there. Trust me, there is loot over there. How far away is it? A bit further, a bit closer. That's stuff we already have. It's fine. A bit closer. Target nothing. Be zen, and let's go. Send the boys. The boys are out. Let's see, what's the loot? Mechanical components. We do need those, it's good. Heat exchanges are good, and the rest we already got. We're in full nut. Don't want your ailing media nonsense, no thank you. Why do we want ailing media materials? That's our opposing power. No thank you. 34 kilometers away from this thing. He took me on a chase. The longest of chases. Now, I was still thinking about, right? I got the Panther Clipper, and I wanted, because it doesn't cost any rebuy cost when it breaks down. That's the biggest thing when I'm hauling stuff, is that I have to pay the entire cost of my ship again, which is pretty expensive for me. I'm not that rich. I'm rich, but not nearly that rich that I can do that a lot of times. So, yeah. That's my main reason to get it. And also it should help me with my colonization efforts. But therefore, I don't really want to change any of the modules that are in it. I will engineer them, but I will not swap them out, because you cannot store them. Those things, you either sell them or you keep them, but you cannot switch them out. So, yeah, that's why I want to keep them. So I might not change up for the better FSD drive even. Even the double engineered one, probably not do that. Even though it would give me fast charge, which is kind of nice. Anyway, are there enemies here? Oh, well, sorry, the targets here. No, just a beacon. I mean, there are some red ones. Let's see, type 6. Imperial Clipper, I mean it's Imperial. Where's this one? That I got the loot. He might have some kind of vein on him. Poor Type 6 transporter. I feel sorry for him. But then I don't. Then I don't really. I mean, they do pop quite fast. There. And open, and what's behind me? There's something angry behind me. What is it? This friend probably. There you are. You. Stop looking angrily at me and be gone. Leave this place before you anger me. Oh wait, we might have already angered him. And he's gone. Cool. And we do get merits for all the stuff. It's kind of nice we're in the right zone here. Another combat. I mean, free loot, right? I think we got everything else. We need the heat dispersion plates first, which are coming in. And coming in as well. Good. Yeah, let's go for Anaconda. Anaconda. I did like the FSD drive targeting. Zinc power plant, FSD, there we go. Oh, they're already on attack. Nice, yeah, let's go, let's go. Is he fighting back? I see a lot of missiles going towards him. They're jousting. Get that FSD. Oh yeah, 55%, let's go. 51, come on. Okay, so he's nosing with me now, so we're not gonna kill the FSD, but he is getting slaughtered, yes. 40%, let's go. Oh no, 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 running speed. Oh, I missed. I tried to get my nose in front of him, but no. No cigar. There she goes. What did you drop, sir? Prototype alloys, we can use those. Come a bit too fast here. Let's see, what else? Reciprocate alloys? We still need those, yes. Manipulators are still in the works. Compound shielding, oh, we can get rid of those because go off the list. Refined focus is also done. So it's only the chemical manipulator over here. Crate Phantom, Crate 2. I like the fact that the Crate Phantom is a lot of dark in it, not very much detail. Then the Crate 2, lots of detail. It's like there's a difference between the old and new ships. Oh well. Lots of wakes though. We could get the wakes. Adder, meh. What are you? You are a navigation beacon? Not yet, not yet. No. FSD wake. I could use some wake scans as well. I mean, since we're here, right? But 80 kilometers is a bit far away. I mean, 13 is not much difference, but since there's nothing here to actually hunt, let's go get that. I like the way it's actually flying an escort with the two escorting ships right next to the crate. It just looks cool. I don't think it's much of a reason for it, it just looks cool. Anyways, go. I know there's fast ways to get the heat veins, but this way I get a lot of other stuff as well on the side. And I think it's fun to do it this way. To be just below 6 kilometers range. Nothing? Nothing. That's no person we care about. Ooh, a clipper! Ah, that's Imperial! aka the enemy! Why? Clipper? I lost the clipper, it's too far away. I have lost the clipper! No, he's still there. There he is. Oh, he's trying to get away instantly. Yeah, that is the right move. Unfortunately, it's already too late for him. Well, unless he boosts out of my range. He's trying to. Okay, out of laser range. Full speed to the engines, let's go. Keep missiling him. Ah, I can't get to him. He's too fast. Let's get that scan then. Not what I was going for, but it's fine. We'll take a scan. We chased away the Imperials. It's good. It's a good day when we do that. Let's wait for this till we get the scan complete. Now we go. A typical disrupted wake echoes. I'll take those. Another FST down there. That is 32 kilometers. No, that's not. Hell no. What's this? 17 kilometers. That's also pretty far away. I mean, sure, I'll take that. I've overshot these things so many times now. That's why I put all my thrust down when I get towards 7-ish kilometers. There is someone who doesn't like me. That's good. What are you? Sergeant Pinback. An anaconda. Ooh, yeah. Oh, it's my enemy. Nice. Okay. I'm gonna get you. Let's get the defense, shield booster, heatsink, power plants. Let's go power plant this time. Behold my weapons. Shield is almost down. He is trying to turn, I think. Not sure if he's trying to boost away or just turn. Well, we want to boost away, but the answer is here. I didn't have my right thing with my missiles on. I didn't. Press too many buttons. Too much button mashing, not enough brains. Nothing there. What's this? 10 kilometers. I don't think I want that. I want more ships. More ships. This one. With the missile, please. Any type 9. So I got type 6 here. Over there. I mean, it will do. Oh, he's gone. Yeah, he's absolutely gone. Okay, I think he noticed. Actually, yeah, he's already surge attacked and stuff. He's gone. Let him be. Let him be. Another type 6 though. I prefer the type 9, but you know, type 6s, they do have something. Bam. Okay, he's not trying to warp out. Good. And he's dead. These bits are... There's an escape pod. We don't care about escape pods. Bam. Anyways, we want to see anything good. Dispersion plates, sure. Ah, right. I still have to target it. That's not good. Now we're gonna have a unwanted limp. Oh, actually. You limp a drone. No. Ah, was not to destroy it before it came to me. We're gonna have an unwanted visitor. Abandon. Be gone. Anyways, got some guys, got some eagles I don't care about. Top 7? Top 7. I mean, those two little eagles are angry with me, but they don't seem to be attacking me, so I don't really care. This one. Activate. Okay, I think my missile went past it. No, it didn't. It was fine. Surge detected? No, 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 no. Thou shalt not. Be gone. Anything good? Heat vein's perfect, yes. There we go. That's what we're looking for. Now this guy's angry with me, but he's far away, doesn't matter. 1.5 kilometers, let's grab that. Because my guys don't fly that far. This they will do though. Anything cool? We got an eagle, and a cobra. They're all angry with me, but they're far away, so I don't really care. They're not attacking me, so... Big eh. We got now 45 of them. I'd love a lot more, but it's a bit slow. And I also need iron, I believe. Let's see. Yeah, now I only need iron. So I need to go to a planet, grab 2 iron, and then we're good. So I believe... Got all the things. Let's leave this place and let's have a look around. And check just to be sure that I have... Actually, I can see it here. Wait fast. We do have an SRV. We do. Good. In that case, give me some planets. Ignore the rest. Suitable for landing. Resource level. Pristine reserves. Maps. Has rings? No. Okay. Let's have a look at you. Do you have metal? Metal! Mostly iron. I think we're a bit too fast here. Oh no, we're good, we're good. We are good. I mean, I don't think there's many planets without metal, and without just plain iron on it, but would be nice to check. It is once again a black planet, though. I always find freaking black planets. Black planets, and usually also in the darkness. Usually both. That's good enough. What do you hold, sir? There, in there. Oh, okay, reloading. There. Good. Pattern is ready. Surface scan complete. Yes. I think the best way is to use this here. I'd like to find out more information about this. I thought maybe I could see now the whole data information with it, but apparently not. Apparently not. Is the answer? Check. I could second the rests while I'm here anyway. Because I just need to find sulfur, carbon, iron, 16%. Okay. Better that I can't see it from the plant right in front of me, but you know what? It's there. You there. So 16%. This is 12%. Another 16. On A4203. $16.805. .3. And 16.3. So this one will be good actually. Can I target from here? The answer is no. Okay, fair enough. Let's have a look. This one can't fly on. This one has... This one doesn't say anything about that, does it? Oh, there we go. 10% metal. 16 of that is iron. 10% metal, and this was only 1.7. Is this a... It's an ice world. Thought maybe high metal content, but no. Fair enough. So 10%, we got 10.7, 1.7, 10.7 with we got some selenium and molybdenum, that's nice always. 16% round. So the one in front of us is still the best one so far. 16.8 on 10.5. I think this is the one we need. Also, it says high metal. Right? Wrong. No, ice world. Never mind. So far, that's the best. 10.8 metal. 16.4 is good, but not as good as the last one. 10.5 with 16.0. And 10.5 with 16.3. Yeah, this is the best one. 10.5 with 16.3% iron. That's where I want to be. Oh, I keep pressing the button. Let's not overheat. Slowing. Okay, that's not slow enough, I think. Yeah, we just went past the point. Oh, actually 7. Actually 7. Didn't think we would make that. I will give the Quiggle service scan since we're here. The Quiggle service scan. On another very dark plot. That'll be good enough. Let's have a look. Unit 6, same. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Come on, reload. 5 and 6. Good enough. That will do. I'll grab some candy, because the throat says hello. 40%. 70. And done. Good. Hum. I'm not sure if it's in the darkness or is this a dark planet. I could go to the miner. Actually, I should have a look if there's anything cool. Well, we're going down anyway, right? Should have a look at the signal sources and points of interest. Minor wreckage, irregular markers is what we need. We need irregular markers. It's nice. And we would like, actually like irregular markers, and we like what are called impact sites. Now this seems to be the illuminated side. And once again a dark planet. They're always dark for some weird reason. I think the angle is about good. I think his angle is good. Speed is a bit on the low end. A nice 30%. Sorry, 30 degrees. Don't want to crash inside this mountain here. Unfortunately, there's no flat side of the planet. Needs to load in still. There it is. Okay, that's kind of fun actually. Those boys are no problem. When I park, I usually want to get my full power into shields, just in case we get attacked. There. Let's see. I do want to prepare. Loadout. Do we go Maverick? I think yes, because Maverick has my night vision, so that's good. Don't think we need anything else. Let's get the SRV out, because we need it for the metal. Okay, they do move, and these shells do go pretty slow. Ah, dang it, too high. And then he just dang it. These shells do take a time. It's kind of hard to get these guys. Oh, maybe? There we go. That's one. He's not moving. Oh, never mind, he's moving. There's one. And there's the other one. Nice. Some cargo, which I don't really care about. I was hoping for some scannables or something. It's not the right POI for us, but... Okay. This is a material, I'm pretty sure. That's a engineer material. I recognize it. That's just containers. Nothing really interesting here, but we'll have a look. So, it's flying. It's flying. And this is why I want to take this suit, because I have night vision on it. Which is kind of awesome, because sometimes you just don't see where stuff is. Night vision makes it a lot better. It's the only suit I own with night vision. Because I found it that way. Oh, I need to do this, yeah. All aboard. Now let's have a look at this. Beryllium, Moissanite, Tethite, Platinum, don't care about any of those. I want a material in the middle there. No, that's not it. I want you. Compound shielding. Do we need that? No. No, we don't. Okay. In that case, let's go to whatever those symbols are over there. And also, ship. Fly away. Okay. We can do better. There. That direction is good. But you do get in a spin like this a lot. For some reason it will also turn completely around. I think the low bars for iron, I forgot which ones were. You can see where the lines are. There's lines pretty close to the bottom. Every single type of material has their own specific line. Whatever specific findable outcropping. So it could be a crystal on the plant, could be a meteorite, stuff like that. They all have their own symbols on there. I don't sound, but I never hear the sound, so. A bit more to the left, it seems. Is that it? That's it. Metallic meteorite, that usually is rare stuff. Is it floating, by the way? No, it's behind that thing, I think. Yeah, there it is. What do we get? Let's have a look. Tin. Do we need tin? We do. Ruthenium. I think we're from that. Yeah. I wish you could see the same amount as you could see on board a ship. Sulfur, we need that. So tin is good. I'll take a tin. Don't want to drive over any of the other parts because then we'll destroy them. Sulfur, we can use that, yes. There, that tin, yeah. The foremost tin. Ruthenium we can't get it anyway, so no point. Tin is the last tin? I thought it was 2. No, just the last one. The ruthenium can go, that's fine. We already got that. Tin collected. So there's another marker over there. Seems also low. I assume that those are good enough for finding iron in. I assume. Don't know. Could be wrong, we'll see. But I wouldn't say no to some selenium, which you can also find here. Rare, of course, but yeah. Oh, well, there we go again. There-ish. There-ish. Okay, it's gonna be a bit of a, yep. Bit of a mess. Not the best landing spot. There's a lot of stuff around here. We may find another metallic meteorite. Although I think that these bars are a bit higher up. There's two little horizontal lines in this stuff, right? Those indicate what it is. And they're pretty close to the bottom, but not completely on the bottom. So I think metallic meteorite is completely on the bottom. So I'm not sure what this one is. There it is. Well, we do the loop. Metallic meteorites, it is. And more. Nice. Lots of stuff drops out. We got germanium, which you can use. Iron, there it is, what we need. Got 2 out of 300. This is enough to do all the things we want, by the way. But I want to get all the things that I can use, because we're here. Those three will be hard to get. So that's our iron. Rubidium. We can use that. It's good. Don't hit the others. We got it. The front one. Germanium, yes. Can be found in Germany, apparently. And here. We can't use you. Fine. Tin. Tin is good. That's not the one we want. More tin, yes. And then this last piece of tin to my right here. I assume it's tin. Lithium, never mind. Never mind. Next, meteorite. Oh, I got another one I need to destroy. Give me a second. We're gonna destroy another bot. Port. Spam, scam, bots are tampering, all those things above. Let's call it bot this time. Doesn't matter. View bot seller. Let's go. Verification station and be gone, Satan. Command. There we go. He's gone. Oh, too close, too close. The one's exploding all over me. And that'll do. We got 4 pieces. This is nickel. We can still use that. Why is that? Why is that filled out? Nickel. There. There we go. Then adjustment filters there. Ruthenium we don't care about. Carbon though we do care about. A little bit. Just a touch. Then we have something else here as well. What is it? It is tin. Where's my tin? There's my tin. Come here, the tin. Tin. Good. Next, meteorites. That's you. Nope. Too fast, too quick. Too speedy. Oh, I don't have any power into weapons. I need a little bit in there. And tin, nobidium, and tin. I think we can use them all, so that's good. This should be the close one. Should be. Seems like it's a lot more than just that 3 that I found. Yeah. Oh, can I get that thing to the left? Well, I take all the things to the right, I wonder. I'm not sure if I can. I'll try. Got a tin. I don't seem to have destroyed the rest, so that's good. That's on the back. One in the front. Oh, there we go. More tin, yes. Not sure which one of the... It's not the bulb. Odd. Can I target this? No, this is not targetable. Okay. There's no nobidium. No, there's tin. Okay. Grab you first then. So this whole thing to the right apparently is nothing. Nobidium. Nobidium? Neobium. Check. I'll probably forget it tomorrow. As I got something completely different. It's not the first one. You were the first one. You are... Oh. Well, you are useful. grab it. There. And then destroy the rest. Perfect. Now you are the one in front, but I think it's hard to see. I don't know if we can grab one without the other, but let's see. Promise if you target it and you hit it, anything else will not be inching forward. There's tin. It still assists? It does. Phosphorus, sure. So you can't scoop everything at once because we'll destroy whatever you haven't targeted, which is kind of a weird mechanic. That could become something, but very far away. That, however, is a signal. Not a metallic meteorite, but maybe something else. Well, it is something else. It seems about in the middle. Let's see, for the right or the left one? Let's follow the left one, seems to have the most signal. Okay, that's gonna be a bad landing. Actually not so bad. We did manage to save it. We saved the landing. Oh, dang it. I got hit by that thing. Not good. 88% hull. Now you can fix your hull at the cost of some iron, which I'd rather not. I think some other stuff as well. Iron is normally a very easy thing to get, but I just use so much of it. I think that's the mark I want to go for over there. A few overlapping ones as well. No, it's just one, well, one type of marker. There it is. Uh-oh. Rock. Rock, rock. Does the thing have seatbelts? I'm not sure. Probably not. Or airbags or anything like that. Should be coming into radar range soon. Seeing how concentrated it is. Trespass zone? Wait, what? Oh. Ah. Yes. Wait, did it come back? I think it came back. No, it's the same thing. Dang it. We went back all the way. Okay. When we got the metal we needed, the iron we need, we have it. Just hope for a little bit more on that. But there doesn't seem to be anything here, so you know what? Before we need to repair our car here, let's just get our ship back. Return to me, ship row. The radar is somewhere over there. Still there? No, it's further to the left here of us. There it is. Get this engine power so we have more control. Go in, because yeah. Oh, another one? Didn't I? Is it another bot? It's already banned. Why is it not removed? Oh well. We'll ignore that floating front carriage. I think here. Oh, that's driving backwards. Not good. That should do it. Yeah. Up we go. So this means that according to the list, we have everything. Yes. So it's time to go back. It's time to return. That means it's time to go back to the proper system. This was a bit away though, so we have some traveling to do. I thought it was here at Wise that I parked my... I think I parked my car there at Wise, which is 4 jumps. It looks like 1 jump, I guess, but it is not. It's 4, which is fine. Can we target that? We can. Engage. Also, we don't need to have our lights on at the moment. Not gonna help much here. I do like the lights on the ground though. It's very nice if you are on a dark part of a planet and just have a big ship with lights on. It means you just can see the entire area. It's a lot more effective than you might think. I was going to be my first flight with my Panther Clipper. Haven't flown her yet. Just getting all the materials. And we're gonna go and have to have a look at every single engineer for all the whatchamacallit, experimental effects. All of these. Let's go. Engage. So I have to think of what we want to get on our clipper. I got all the basic stuff on it, of course, but what kind of upgrades do we want? I'm at the moment going for economic stuff. Let's get everything off except the thing we want to see. There. Dobrovolsky. Bam. Now this specific hub is important. Dobrovolsky in whatchamacallit, in WISE 1506 7027. That's an important one because this is the place where you can get the pre-engineered FSD, the best FSD in the game. You get it from here. Also, what you can get here is the size 4 corrosive resistant cargo racks and a few other things as well, but those are the most notable things that I found. Now I was tempted to take one of those cargo racks because it's corrosive resistant and it has the exact same weight and stuff as a normal cargo rack, so therefore you could have it on your cargo specific ship because, I mean, it's a cargo specialist, right? And as far as I know, the biggest cargo you can get for Thargoid bits that are corrosive. But I don't think I want to use the Thargoid bits. I do want to get a Guardian Frameshift Drive booster on it, which you do not get automatically. That's the one thing I want to change up. The rest we'll see what we want to keep on it. Most things I probably want to keep. Actually, kind of want to have everything, but you know, can't really do that if I want to go for some efficient build. And I might have to get rid of the fuel scoop, so can I have a cargo rack in its place. So I buy a new fuel scoop that I can actually store. Sorry. So I can actually have a fuel scoop if I need to. But then when I don't need to, I can just put it away and just use a cargo rack there instead of it. The shield want to keep and stuff, so that's type 6, sorry, size 6, that's gone, but that's fine. Shield is fine. Keep it as much neutral as possible, but yeah, the fuel scoop is just... not sure, I think I want to get rid of it. Because here she is, my Panther Clipper. So I did install my own symbols. I do have the Panther Clipper symbols, but I already outfitted a little bit, made it look a little bit different. And I think I want to go with the camo we get from doing the current community goal. So let's see, let's have a look at the services and the outfitting. That's the thing we're working around here. Actually, engineering. So my distributor has already been charge enhanced. I don't have any experimental effects yet. Heatsink launcher has extra ammo capacity, although I don't really like heatsink launchers. I usually skip those. We got the retooling. We still need to get ourselves drag drives. Well, the cannons are partially efficient. I was kind of lost on the materials. I need heat vanes for these. Also efficiency, need heat vanes. Now I'm kind of concerned if do I want efficient on them. I might want to go low weight. We'll see. Shield generator, have nothing on it yet. I want to see what we can get. Shield booster, I got 1 heavy duty. The other 2 will be resistant. I could do 3 resistant. I think 1 heavy duty is good. Armor is heavy duty armor. It's the normal lightweight alloy at the moment. My FSD has been upgraded to tier 4. Can I make it 5? I can now. Yes, I can. Can I get rid of these things there? Yeah, I got enough data minus wake exception by just scanning those things in the system. So let's get that done. Just by flying around and also scanning the things that we just came by, we just got this, which is kind of awesome. Because I didn't have these beforehand. Of course, we need to get mouse manager on this one. There we go. Speed is up increased. Power plants, I need to think of what I want to get on that. It's sensors I got lightweight on, which is all you can get. They are A's of course, because they're the ones that came with the ship. Everything is A graded. Except of course the weapons. We got everything here is a turreted one. As you can see, they're all based from the ship. That's why you see the symbol here. They were purchased. And I apparently have not upgraded the pulse lasers yet, because I was still thinking about what to upgrade on them. I was busy with the multi-cannons and I was like, do I want efficiency on them? We'll see. So we need to go to a good few good engineers. This is all A grade. We got on countermeasures. I don't really use those often, but they could help me out, I guess. I mean, these two are usually, so the point of investors I like. Heatsink launcher and electronic countermeasures I usually don't use, so maybe use the heatsink launcher when I get near a star to fuel scoop, I guess. Core internals, everything is A basically. That's except for what can't be A. Now with the sensor I know that if you have a type A sensors but modify them for lightweight, they get low weight and even a D type. So at the moment we have 5, right? If I would like to replace the module, which we don't want to, but then we go for D here. You see the mass, 8 ton, is higher than what we have right now. So we actually get low weight at the moment than with D grade sensors, and they're still better. I mean, the power draw is lower, the target scan angle is better because we got the upgrade, but the range is a lot better. So I'd like to keep my A's here, and the power we have enough of, so I'm not worried about that. Power distributor could be a D. I just keep it at charge enhanced, and A, I just like them. That's good. Life support, we can lower that weight as well to also be lower than D graded at the moment. Currently it is A, that's 20 ton. D is 8 ton, but I think we can get lower than that. I think it's the same weight as the sensors have. So go lower the weight to be a lot better, even without making it all D. This cargo rack, the special cargo rack for the Panther Clipper, same here. There's only 2 racks who can have it, I believe. I don't think this one can have it. Don't think any other could have that specific cargo rack type. Don't think so. Hey, Caploy, dude, how you doing, man? How you doing? I'm just thinking about my my Panther Clipper here, the new ship in the game. And I want to upgrade it to get engineering on it. Now the fuel scoop here is a type 6. Means it could be 64 cargo capacity if I take it out. So what I should do with my big hauling ships, I see if I need a fuel scoop. If I don't, I change it up for a cargo rack. The point is, this one, because it is a bought one, I can only sell it for 0 and I have to rebuy it because I cannot store this thing. You cannot store bought items, so kinda dubious if I want to buy a new fuel scoop 6A, so I can sell it at a station for a 6A cargo rack when I need to. I'm probably gonna do that, but not sure. The rest gonna stay, and we have no vehicles equipped right now. Could be 96 for the lols. I mean, could be, but it's actually it's all the 64 base nonsense, you know. Actually, this is not. The 192 is not right, because you should go 32, 64, 128, 512, and then 1008, I think. It's all bits. It's all bits. So that's why this is 64. But at the moment, what do we carry actually? What can we carry? Cargo capacity 1040 ton, which we could get a 200 tons more out of it if I max it out. We can get 64 over here. We can get another 192 over here. No, not 192. It's gonna be times 7, so it would be cargo rack here. 7, 128 cargo rack here. So that would be it. But I don't think I want to get rid of the shield. I think the shield's cool. And as long as everything on here that is with the pre-bought ship here, then we don't have to pay anything for when it gets exploded. It will happen. No, it will happen. It will explode at some points. It will happen. So I think we go to Engineer's Workshop, and I think I need to go to Felicity first. Let's get this thing. Options. Delete wishlist. Panther Clipper is done. Yes. Good. Then I think I want to go for engineers. Engineers, there you are. So I want to find an engineer with as many different options as possible. There's many different things here. And I think that if you want to go for many, you think the Dweller is okay for some. Only his lasers though. And a power distributor. I think Felicity has a lot. Shield boosters, frame shift drive sensors. I think Felicity is a good one. Not many things at Type 5, only frame shift drive, which we already got. A lot of things I can actually upgrade, but I think I want to go for everything specific. So I think we just look at this. Power distributor is the first thing on the list. So let's go for power distributor guy. Who has power distributor in the name? And you can see here what the distance is from where I am. So there's a frame shift drive, which we do need for better flying though. But power distributor, what's the thing? 16.3 light years, that's pretty close. Going there. To Gwent. To Gwent? I think it's Gwent. Anyway, the first flight, let's go. While I plan this out. Yeah, nice and close. Come on. There we go. Oh. I'm forced in control still. Can we do this? There, autopilot go. Press 0. I'm not in control and I can actually move around to see it. There she is, in all her glory. Look at this thing, man. I love the fact that also these back engines, they actually move up the little ramp there. So they actually lower down here on this thing down, and then they become the feet as well. I mean, this thing looks awesome, man. Oh yeah, also hat bang. Okay, now everything seems a bit smallish, but that's fine. All the... He's searching. Let's see. Of course, she hasn't turned the best yet. We don't have the right upgrades yet. I mean, she is okay. Everything in engines as it should be. So we do go at 300-ish. A bit lower. I mean, we're gonna upgrade the drives a bit. Are we not? Oh, we're still mass locked. 370. The sound is good though. The sound is good. I don't think I like those two desktop things in the front there. The two in the back here, the two cargo things are good, but that little earth and that little... that little hub there are a bit in the way of what we want to see through windows. So I think I can get rid of those two. Engage. But I've been pirating a lot. I've been shooting a lot of ships to get the materials to upgrade this ship. Because you cannot buy their materials off the shelf, like, I want to buy a ship, I need a 10 million heat vanes. No, I have to kill the ship that has them, apparently. That's how it works. Which is very ethical and stuff. Well, let's even set up my stuff yet. Settlements. Wanna go there. That's 4.6 kilo light seconds, pretty far away. And it's behind us. Check. I've been flying around with my Corvette a lot, and of course it's a lot more nimble than this thing. This is a beast. Let's see, my fire groups are... Oh, we do have a fire group. Oh, that will be... Actually, 2 is actually pretty good for that. But I want this on the next group. Yeah. And then 2 on here. These can go. Make sure something is in it so it doesn't disappear. Don't want my... I want my D-scanner here. And see, sweet, it's fine to put it there. Get rid of this here. Be gone. ECM and heatsink can go. The data link scanner and comp scanner, that's fine. Okay, and I need to get rid of him now. Good. So now the first thing we get from default wouldn't be our D-scanner. We're on the wrong button, it seems. Okay, wrong button for D-scanner. There. There we go. On the right, as it should be. Cool. And also this one is SEO native, so we can do this without overheating. Which is kind of game-breakingly good, especially on a cargo ship. So if someone tries to interdict us, we just boost out for a bit and they can't keep up with us, which is at least the idea. Also just notice that Earth in the top right there is actually the rotating. I didn't know that, but they are. They're all rotating. Yeah, all the desktops are rotating. Check. New stuff. Let's not overspeed this. Yeah, that's what I thought. No. I remember the days when you actually need a surface scanner to see where the station on the planet would be, else you couldn't land on them, even if you were already have been there. Nowadays you're lucky you don't have to do that, but we need to go on this side here a bit. We need an angle. We need 30 degrees angle. We got at least a sunny side this time, so that's nice. A bit more of an angle, that's not enough. Don't want to come in too hot. Think that is about 30 degrees, right? Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. speed is good. Little bit high. Let's go a little bit lower. Now, since the ship is not intended for combat, I might want to change up my most of my upgrades for lightweight. Even though it will be shot at some point, it will happen. There we are. Bit higher, bit of an angle. About that. Not sure we're gonna keep this one. You see their legs now extend, but the back engines just came all the way down. Yeah, it's kind of cool, man. And there's still a lot of space on the landing pad. This is the biggest ship you can get at the moment, and there's still space on the landing pad. Yep. Wobble. I think this is a better picture than the one we just had. There we go. Probably tomorrow's thumbnail. And let's see. You. Put you to the side so you don't get bothered by it. Nice. Nice. Anyways. Engineering, please. Make the ship better. So the power distributor here is charge enhanced right now, which is good. We could go for high charge. Capacity, not really. Engine focused, don't think we need that. System focused, Now we could do weapon focused. Of course we don't have any of the attributes for it. But I think we have more than enough power like this, so I think we just keep charge enhanced, get an experimental effects. This one increase the capacity, which is not really what we want, because you kind of get more capacity for less recharge, but we just had a full recharge boost on this thing. Super conduit's pretty good for even more recharge. That's all done. So that's flow controls, just power control down, that's fine. Double brace, make it stronger, strip down. There's no downside to strip down. There's no downside. Strip down. That is a good amount of tonnage less. So 72 tons it says here. Can I see what the normal tonnage is? I have to probably go down then. What's the normal tonnage of that thing? The power distributor. I'd like to know what we earn from it. I think it's 10% mostly. And while we're here, we can get rid of those two frontal thingies. While we are here. So what's the normal tonnage of my internal power distributor? 80 ton. So yeah, it's indeed 10% down to 72 ton, which is pretty good. I'll take that. Is there anything that makes the weight better? No, recharge. Recharge. Nothing here seems. Oh, here goes mass up. That's not something we want. Okay, the shield is not going to help me. So effects, strip down. Yes, good. It's installed. So now there's a lot less weight. Also the power plant. Haven't thought of what I want to get on the power plant yet. I think... I mean, we could have a look. We don't need that much power at the moment. Could go for armored, but that gets more mass. We don't want that. Overcharge to get the heat efficiency down, which I want to keep my heat efficiency good. Get some more capacity, we don't need that. Low emission, heat efficiency goes up, mass goes up. I don't like that. So I don't like any of these here. I don't want mass to go up, and those two bring mass up. This one makes my heat efficiency worse. For more capacity, we don't need more capacity. So I kind of think about not engineering this thing. I mean, heat efficiency is nice if you want to go near stars to refuel. That's what it's nice for. Armor to just make sure it doesn't get broken all the time. Also, better heat efficiency and better power capacity. I think armor is actually kind of great. Compared to only heat efficiency and 2 downsides, or heat efficiency, integrity and power capacity up for only mass down. Instead of mass and capacity down. I think armored is the best one. It will bring our tonnage up though. 4%, which is... How is 4% of 83.2? That's correct, never mind. I'm done. It's correct. I could do this and then lightweight it maybe. Because we still keep the heat capacity and the power capacity. Let's do this. Let's get armored on it. A little bit more weight, that's fine. Then strip down. Yeah, makes it once again 10% down. It will not have any downsides, I like that. Thermal spread is awesome though, to make sure we can even handle more heat. Which is kind of nice. A monster just gets more mass, but also better power capacity. I like thermal spread for refueling purposes. But I think strip down to just make sure we can jump more, I think it's better. So strip down. So mass now down 10%. So we can go up another 4% without problems, because then we go back to normal mass. And we can still get all the stuff better, which I think is good. The upgrades are far outweigh the downside usually. So at this point we still have 2% less mass than we normally would have. If I understand correctly. No, we get 60. Yeah, we got 77.78. Yeah, we're still under the 80 tons. I don't know why this doesn't update, but it doesn't update. But here it is the correct. So we're now 2 point something tons less than normal, and we do have better heat efficiency, better power capacity, better integrity. By 60% integrity, which is kind of insane. I think it's how we keep it, right? If we go any further, we would get up to 12%. So we would lose 2% of mass, 2% up in mass. But more power, better heat, and better integrity. 80% is pretty awesome, though. So we now have to carry around, if we take this, we're gonna carry around 2% more. So 1.6 tons more than we would be at a regular power plant. I think we take the 1 ton. 1 ton is nothing. Yes. Just for the heat efficiency, the power capacity, integrity, that's all good stuff. So we're gonna keep it at level 3 upgrade. Yeah, there we go. 80.64 tons, which is nothing. So that's good. And we got 80% more integrity, 8% less heat problems, and 8% better power capacity, which is kind of awesome. Yeah, power plant is good. I don't want any more than that. Cool. Next thing. We could go pulse lasers and multi-cannons. Sure. Pulse lasers and multi-cannons. Where do we get those? Ta-da-da! We got multi-cannons are here. Zeraic Neo. It's only level 3 though. If I go there, I want to be level 5 so we can actually upgrade it completely. So that's not good enough. Friendship 5 thrusters. Thrusters 5 though. We do need those to be upgraded fully. Palin? It's 98 light years, so that's not too far. We can't yet go to Lori because we don't have combat rank dangerous yet. And then we have to do the Conga Ale thing. But she has kind of all things, kind of a lot. So I want to unlock her soon so I can get just to her to get all most things. Need level 5, level 4s on a lot of things, level 5 here. Level 5 sensors even, wow. Out of field maintenance units, hard to find. Refineries. Yeah, some good stuff here. I want to unlock this, but that will take some time. So this is all level 3. Level 5 power distribution, we just did that, didn't we? We just did that, yeah. So that's not it. You're too far away. Level 5 sensors, we already did the sensors. Those are lightweight, there's nothing else to be done. Surface scanner we don't have. Shields generator though. Shield 5. Yeah, let's go to Cheylong. Yeah, Che is next for shield. Although I do need to do other things as well. Yeah, shield. It has been decided, it will be shield. I have to go through all the things anyway. Auto launch. Navigation. Find the gay. Depends on context. A ton of holidays is nothing. On the other side, a ton of responsibility. Yeah. True that. Also, 1.11 billion people there. Holy hell, that's a pretty big system there.
Ship restraints disengaged. Commence departure.
Now this is the point, if I get better engines, then I can get easy off the planets, out of Marslock, we can do this. That's when I want to keep my A-level engines. Although most people downgrade them to D level, because that's lighter. In this game, all modules, all the letters beside them have a certain purpose. A means best in slots for what it does. So the frameshift drive that lets you jump far, the A gives you the most jump range. But if you have the D, that is the lowest weight in its class for the thing it does. So there would be less jump range, but your weight would be way less than anything else. And that's how the whole system works. E would be the most efficient, less power use. B would be most range, I believe, in most things. It's a bit different on what you're looking at. And let's see, C I rarely see anyone use, but it also has a specific purpose for it. B and C are a bit weird. I don't know exactly how they work. F and G are usually just plain bad, but there's only for weapons that have specific things on them that you cannot get anywhere else. Yeah, most people want to work with D-grade stuff to make sure they're lowest weights, or A-grade stuff to have the best quality. And I know for limpets, for example, if you have the B-graded stuff, oh sorry, yeah, for limpets, if you have the B-grade stuff, you get the best range. And also for things that have a amount of uses, like for example your chuck dispenser or your heatsink, which you also have to dispense a few at a time. The heatsinks and stuff, that's all. If you B-grade it, you get an extra charge of it, for example. So to plan out what you want is not just get everything A, because that doesn't mean you get the best build for what you need it for. You don't always need A. I like the fact that that's an option. That's not just everyone's only A, that's it. It's actually viable to bring completely E set, so you have the lowest power needed. For example, if you run some kind of laser build, lasers require a lot of power, so you don't want to waste power on anything else. So you could do an E-grade build on everything else, then make the best lasers possible, and then a very thick power plant and power distributor, and then you might be able to run it without losing too much power on your lasers. Maybe permanent laser things. A lot of build variety in this way, which I really like. But you can go for many options. The first thing most people do, for example, in life support, they degrade your life support because it's just a lot of less weight. And life support is of course needed for keeping you alive. You need one. But if your canopy breaks, this glass could break. And that actually happens sometimes. Your glass breaks and the UI gets broken because there's no glass there to be the UI. And then you have to fly back, and you have only a certain amount of oxygen with a shield that keeps you safe. and emergency shield, and it will only last for a certain amount of time. I think the D rate is 5 minutes. Well, the A rate is 20 minutes or something. So it's pretty awesome. Oh, I forgot to put up my my desk toys. I got too many. Hey folks, how you doing? She purdy? She purdy. Very purdy. We're gonna make her powerful. A more federal Corvette, man? That's my main ship, dude. That is my main ship. I worked for years to get my Corvette. It was my main goal to play the game, actually. The Corvettes. And obviously it's superior to any imperial slave labor thing they make, because it's slave labor. We're not overheating. That's good. That's good news. Okay. So our heat management, which we just installed, heat engineering stuff on our power plant, make sure we can now actually fuel scoop without overheating, which is kind of awesome. But I'm just in the process of engineering this ship. I'm just slowly deciding what to engineer. At the moment she's still pure one build. I haven't installed anything new, not even the Guardian FSD booster, which I think I mean, we're jumping already 29 light years. Do we need a Guardian FSD booster? I mean, I think we do. Technically we do. But then she's no longer pure, right? No longer pure. Yeah, I've just been flying out with a Corvette for some liberal obtaining of random items floating in space, randomly fond of passing by ships that may or may not have been shot by me. And yeah, I need heat vanes, man. I need heat vanes. So many Type 9s have been have fallen apart by poor maintenance, and we collected the parts basically. Just definitely poor maintenance. Yes. It's nothing to do with my category 4 laser pulse lasers in the back. Those were there for a light show, I guess. I mean, they're green, so it's good. It's just for light show. But I do love the way she I do love the way this ship here, as the whole engines in the back go up and down when they land and stuff. I do like that idea. We're right there. Nice. Trader's Rest, yes. No rest for Wicked though, but we're gonna go there. And maybe this time I don't forget to get rid of some of these desk toys, because the ones at the front are a bit too much in my face, I think. A bit too much. But I think to be able to do this, without heating up, without having a whole kind of wibbly wobbly, that speed boost is insane. Also went way too fast for this. Turn around. Yeah, this the SCO booster. I think it just blows away any other cargo ship. Just that that it's so negative is just awesome. Also, where are you? There you are. Hello, Mr. Star. There you are. I always overshoot planets. Always happens. Because it's one of those approach positions where just suddenly you just seem to accelerate insanely fast. I think we're kinda good here though. Yeah, I want to use this ship to improve my my system. I have a system that I've been colonizing for a while. And the extra cargo capacity of the ship will help out a ton. Literally. Yes. I didn't plan that, but it came out that way and I like it. Deal with it. Painful jokes included. Is it on the dark side? Hope not. I like the light side. Give me the light side. So I can see what I'm doing. Yeah, personally I like to have some ships specifically for certain roles, because the Federal Corvette's a great ship, and it is actually a pretty good cargo ship if you want to make it that way, but it's not as good as a Type 9 or this ship. So for some purpose, especially if you're gonna build and need to move tens of thousands of units, then I'd rather not go with a Corvette. I'd rather go with one of these. Also better jump range than a Corvette with that range, with that weight. We might be going a little bit too fast here. No, actually we're good. We're good. We're good for now. Might be a bit shallow though. Yeah, a bit on the shallow end, but not too much. We're good. We're good. Speed's a bit high. There, that's better. Still a bit high. We want to have a tenth of the distance in kilometers. That's what you want to have in speed. Then we're about good. Need to go back. Wish you all the fun and thank you for the stream. See you tomorrow for the pre-weekend. Tomorrow pre-weekend, mate. Yes, and I can't wait. I need to start cooking this afternoon. Or actually baking. It's time to bake this afternoon. But yeah, see you later, dude. Thanks for dropping by. Hope you have a nice rest of your day. And I'll see you tomorrow, mate. See you tomorrow. Why is my Earth toy thingy now not looking like Earth, but looking weird? Like some kind of alien planet. Also, why is the Trader Rest symbol here, while Trader Rest is obviously over there? Yeah. Yeah. I noticed one of these that just actually, yeah, there it is. Puts the marker way on the wrong side of the hill. Sometimes, man, it's weird. Yeah, went a bit too flat, that's why we are 40 kilometers out. Usually I end up at 6 kilometers out or something.
Swoiwns CE-F Romeo Delta commencing automated flight control routine. Please observe docking protocols.
Golf Romeo Delta Greed 2. Yeah, this is the Greed 2. The perfect name for a ship like this. No.
Access granted. Proceed to landing pad 08.
Let's see the system in action. There she goes. As she goes down, do you see that? That thing? I like that, man. There she is.
Complete. Engaging ship restraints. Your arrival has been noted.
Let's go down. Now this shouldn't be the shield, right? Yeah, pretty sure it's the shield. I'm pretty sure the power of the power plant is pretty good, so we could lose some power if we want to on some upgrades without having any kind of issues. Let's see what the weight is. Outfitting and stuff. Optional. That shield. There it is. I'm gonna print screen it so we can look at it later. So that's the base stats. To save this. Save as. Dangerous. We'll call this Clipper. PC. Save that, file new. So now if I need it, I can pull this up in front of it and see what it is. So that's good. Since we hit library, let's get rid of those two desk toy thingies. I don't really like them. They're not really at a good position. There we go. This one, be gone. And this one, be gone. Now, these two are kind of boring, to be fair. So I could exchange this one, for example, for maybe the Coriolis? One Coriolis, one cargo? I think that's good. And I do like this cargo a little bit better. This looks a little bit cooler. Cool. Good talk. Anyways, engineering. Shield time. And the shield boosters and the sensor. Sensor is already done. So let's see. Kinetic resistance. I don't really care what kinetic writes. I mean, integrity goes up, which is nice. So the shield doesn't break too much. Thermal resistance goes down. Don't like that. Enhanced low power. Hull mass integrity goes down. The mass goes down with this. Ooh, that's pretty good. Reinforced. Wait, sorry, the mass goes up. Never mind. Oh, the optimal hull mass goes down. Okay. Strength up. Power draw up. Sorry, strength goes up. Power draw goes down. Mass goes down. Limitless integrity. Enhanced low powers. I think that's just the right thing to do. Reinforced. More distributor draw. Worse broken region rate, which I don't like at all. But the rest is better. Thermal resistant is nice, but reinforcer is kind of okay, even though the broken is not great. But I think enhanced low power, because it also lowers the mass and the power draw and optimal strength. I think it's just the best one to take. So yes. Mass down, good. And experimental. I think strip down, right? There's no downside to this. It's just strip down. Double braced integrity up, force block. Allows kinetic resistance. Turbo block, thermal resistance, low draw. But then less resistances. I don't like that. High cap. Draws more power, but the ultimate strength is better. Okay, so we get 7% better shields. That's okay. Multi-weave. I don't mind power draw and distributor draw. I don't mind that. And this is pretty good. More fast charge. It doesn't charge faster when destroyed, so it doesn't really matter too much then. Oh no, never mind. Broken region rate is good. So we lose a little bit in resistances. 0.9, 1.8 and 0.75. But then we do regenerate faster. I think that's worth it. Yeah, because I do expect my shield to be broken at some point. So broken region rate up by 50% is pretty awesome. Let's take that. And then we continue on with this. Mass down, good. There we go. Shield boost, we can go for experimental effects. We want to go for heavy duty. We'll have to have, I think that is supercapacitor, right? Or more shield boost even. That's just the right combo. So that one is done. That's the generator, the booster. That means this one will be resistance augmented. This one, yes. And get the rest on as well. And I think this will be force block. No, thermal block, I believe, because shields are most weak to thermal. As an experimental, we of course need to get the rest of the upgrades as well. So we need to want to get these to tier 5. So super capacitors just increase, but it lowers my resistances, which these ones are not for lowering resistance. Double brace integrity up, flow control. I don't care about power draw at the moment. Do I care? Should I care? We got a lot of lasers, maybe. And none of these lower my weight, so I think flow control is good. Just 10% less power is good. And these things are power hungry. Yeah. Flow control on these. We still need to get up to level 5 though, but that's fine. Another booster, that will be you. Also resistance augmented. I think 2 or 3 is the best amount of resistance augmented, and then just fill up with heavy duty. Yeah, that's good. Experimental would then also be flow control. Just resist basically everything. Basically everything more. And the power draw extra that we cost here, 15%, is mitigated by 10% here. So only 5% more power draw here. Which will go a little bit higher if we go to tier 5, but should be okay. Sensors I've already done, it's lightweight and there is no experimental, so no point. But it's already low weight now than it was when you would take it a D-rated version of it, so we're good. And we still need to go to shield boost for max shield, so that's fine. So what would be the next engineer? Let's have a look. So we got sensors and shield generator here, so this one is done. Frameshift drive from Felicity is good. I mean, I already have the frameshift drive good, so I don't really need a rank 5 because this one is pinned. I just need an experimental effect. Got the boost done, sensors done, thrusters still need to be done. Power plant is done. And we don't have those, so don't think we need to go to Felicity. Mine, missile torpedoes, sensors, we already got that. No need to go to him. Cannons, railguns, fuel transfer, hatchbreaker, prospector, none of these. Multi-cannons, seems good. Yeah. McQuinn, time for McQuinn. Don't think there's anyone else with the right stuff. I need to go to Celine Jane, because type 5 armor. I think any armor would do actually, because I think I have armor already, heavy duty. Shield boosters. We need to go to Diddy for probably. But let's go first to Todd. And decide what we're going to do with the weapons. Because I'm not sure about them yet. I think efficiency is good. Six jumps.
Ship restraints disengaged. Commence departure.
Actually, I should do this. Because I think I'm targeted through the atmosphere.
Disengaging automated flight control routine. Safe travels, Commander.
Safe travels. Doesn't always want to grab this. We need to. There it goes. Alignment trajectory doesn't always work when you're pretty close to a planet. So have to wiggle a bit. Expert wiggling. Now let's see about the heat here. 51%. I get the max here. And we are getting some heat, but not a lot. Okay. I know if I run with full efficient weapons on my Corvette, that I can fire full blast, and that my charge enhanced powder suit can keep up with that. Mostly if you have at least 2.5 pips, then you can basically keep up with it. If you have 4, then you can keep up forever, even with the level 4 pulse lasers. So I think we should be fine with these 10 turrets, because they are turrets, so less powerful anyway. And I don't think we have to deal with the heat too much, so we might just go for indeed the efficient turrets. I think it's just simply the best option that is available. Charging. Asmogeddon, Mahon. I mean, the fuel scoop is decent. It's not insanely good, seeing the size of my fuel tank itself, but it's good. And as you can see, when we jump 30 light years with barely, what is it, 5% of my fuel tank used for that. So we have more than enough fuel on this ship. I'm still thinking about opting out on that fuel scoop and get cargo instead for that. It's 64 more cargo, which is significant. And then maybe I buy a actual fuel scoop I can actually store instead of having this one. It will of course change the rebuy cost a little bit, but we want to get a Guardian frameshift drive booster anyway. to go to Trophy Camp, which is, of course, behind us. Now I could do two things with the weapons. I could go for indeed efficiency. I could also go for long range to see if we can use this as a AFK ship for funsies sometimes, where I just plop in the fighter, fly around the fight while the ship defends itself. Could be kind of funny. So going way too fast, never mind. Way too fast because I was not paying attention. Check. Went past the point of way too much speed. That should about do it. It is about 30 degrees. Speed seems a bit on the high end, it is, but now we're good. Even a bit low, I think. Which is fine with me. We could be 24 kilometers per second at the moment, 22 and so forth. I'll keep it at low, it's fine. We take our time. There's no rush. There is no rush.
Swoiwns descent Golf Romeo Delta. Automated flight control protocol initiated.
Got two lights back there, the red and the green one. Lots of lights on this beast, man. Lots of lights. As it should be. Think about a print screen like this, but it's a bit too dark. A bit too dark for this. does mean we don't need these right now.
Docking procedure completed. Ship secured. Greetings, Commander.
Okay, so let's have a look. I do want to know what kind of weapons are where on the ship, because you can't really see that if you're engineering. We are here for the lasers or for the pulse? Sorry, for multi-cannons. Okay, multi-cannons. Where are you positioned? So got a multi-cannon on top, on the shoulder, and the other shoulder. Okay, so these are the ones that were actually going through the ship itself, I believe, the original ones. So these are ones on top as well. And lasers. Okay, so they're all on top. Okay, they're all on top. So it doesn't matter if I give them upgrades that would benefit if they get the top or bottom arc, they both get the same arc. Cool. Because I do want to have one. They're all 2F, so that's good. I've got efficient. I could go for high capacity magazine, but it ups the mass, we don't want that. Lightweight mount, mass down, integrity goes down as well. And this ups my ammo clip size and rate of fire. High capacity magazine efficient gives me thermal load, damage per second, damage, power draw, distribute draw, all great stuff by the way. A long range here goes, the mass goes up, overcharged. Thermal load goes up. Okay. Rapid fire is jitter. We don't want jitter on the turrets. Absolutely not. Turrets already inaccurate as they are. Damage down as well. Short range no. Sturdy mounts. I guess you are piercing though. Kind of funny, this also works on missiles, which don't really matter what kind of mount you put them off, but you know. Thermal load goes worse and mass goes up, so I don't want those. So I think... yeah, because the mass goes up. Lightweight or efficient? I think we don't care about the weight here. I think we just go for full efficient here. Yeah. And we should have enough to finish this up. It will be close with the heat vanes, but we should have enough to upgrade them all. And also the lasers. And yeah, we don't need one on the final stage. That's good. That's good. Just plainly an upgrade. Nothing down here whatsoever. No, not a single downside. So there's not really an option or not really good reason to go with any other upgrade. Normally. So oversize does up the power draw. Interesting. Flow control not really needed. I mean with the laser maybe. Top raised. Strip down is interesting. No downside on that. Interesting. I think I want to go strip down. And then get a few corrosive shells as well. So the thermal load goes up with emissive munitions, but it also makes the target easy to see. Multi-servos. Increased rate, increased power draw. So more damage per second and more rate of fire. Interesting. I think we go with a corrosive shell on this one. Please we have one. And we'll see which one's where later. So this one also gets... doesn't get corrosive, we only need one of those. because they're on the same place. If one can hit them, they all four can hit them mostly, so no point in getting more than one. You cannot get the effect more than once. So I think we want to go for either stripped down, oversized maybe? I mean 3% more damage second is nice, but the damage is not great anyway. I think we just go for stripped down. Just get it mass lower. There's no downside to this whatsoever, so let's do that. And then the same thing with the others. There is no downside on all these bonuses is kind of insane. And then the final one. So that's on the multi-cannon aspect. I believe they're all level 3s, those are all level 2s, and the laser are all level 1s, so you can't just exchange a laser between the multi-cannons, doesn't work. Because you like to have a mix of them. Because the lasers, also these are on top as well. All on top? All on top, okay. These ones are below, because you do want to make sure that you have lasers and guns in the same place. I think our biggest laser on the bottom though. Yeah, and there's not a single turret there. Actually, yeah, there's no single turret there. I also want to see how this one works. But in extension of each other. Okay, fair enough. So let's see, the next one would then be... so I think a laser then, right? I think next is pulse lasers. Pulse laser. Or armor we could do as well. Selene Jeans, he's kind of close. Yeah, let's go to Selene Jean and get her the armor upgrade. And we don't need one. We only need someone with armor. We don't really have to go for her for that. Shield has been done. No, not needed. Life supports Bill Turner. Fortunately, not armor on him as well. We could also improve the fuel scoop. We could also do that. Because why not? There's armor here and hull reinforcement packages. We don't only need armor. Nothing else here though. Don't think there's any other option with armor that we can go to. Nope. So we do have to go for someone specific for armor. It would either be Liz Ryder, or would have to be Selene Jane. So we just go to Selene, I think, to get the armor, to get the heavy duty and deep plating. Yes. And we just keep upgrading. It's kind of fun, a new ship to just do all the upgrades on it. 3 jumps. Good day, mate. Good day. How you doing, VR guy? How's your day?
Ship released. Departure authorized.
And we're good, yeah. I oftentimes take off so fast that I hit the ground with my tail. So I try not to do it this time. And so far I haven't done it with the ship yet. Not yet. We're busy upgrading our Panther Clipper 2. Getting all the engineering on it. So far I've not installed a single module that was not with the package. We got the A grade everything. I think we just quickly do this. Leave the planet. There we go. Days progressing, I'm at work. Fair enough, mate. I mean, if you're at work, it's only a few more hours. Not too long. And tomorrow is pre-Friday, which we all know is the best day of the week because the day after is Friday, which is of course pizza day. Yes, very important. Well, yeah, thanks. What's your lead journey story? For me, I've played this game since it actually was, well, available, so 10 years now. I haven't played the beta, and I played for a few months on, few months off. I started playing the game with making a pirate captain. That's why my captain's name is Greenbeard. Greenbeard, there he is. And yeah, just playing on and off whenever something cool. Odyssey wasn't really my style, though. It came out with way too many bugs and stuff, so I was kind of miffed. Also, already achieved my goals. My first goal was to get myself a cool, what was it? A Cobra Mark III with all the pirate stuff on it, because pirates are awesome. And then I went on and found out that the Federal Corvette exists. Now, of course, I had to choose between the Federation or the Imperials. And the Imperials have slavery, so therefore they're obviously a no-go. So Imperials are also bad, always bad. They are slavers. And the Federals, of course, they rescue citizens from the ships they shoot down themselves. And they get rescued and get sent to probably penal colonies to do slave labor. But this technically doesn't say slave labor, so it's probably not slave labor. Maybe. The Imperials just outright say they have slave labor. The Federation doesn't say it. Doesn't guarantee anything, but it sounds better. I think. And I just love my Federal Corvette. It took me years to get a ship. I'm not an optimized super farmer or anything. I can do a lot of things more efficient, but I prefer not to do game-breaking stuff. I prefer not to. And yeah, just enjoying the game, having fun. Recently, I come back to the game after a few years hiatus, because after Odyssey, I kind of got my goals done and was final and was not really interested at the time. But there's a lot of new things now, so I just came in to have a look at the whole colonization thing. We made our own colony. Doing pretty well. I think we're over 14 million people in the colony right now. And we're just expanding it, making it bigger. And trying to find out a bit about the ground combat, although still think it's bad. Especially engineering, man. They can't make an inventory or a trade system that's just consistently the same. They can't make that. It's yeah. So not a big fan of that, but I'm trying to get at least one set of equipment up to snuff. And learning how to do that. I do like the sneaking into bases and just getting things out of them. I do like that part. That part is cool. But the engineering thing and the cargo space is just so annoying. They couldn't just take the same system they already had and just use the same mechanics. They just had to invent a whole new system with no explanation whatsoever. And yeah, use that nonsense. So that's basically what I do with the game. Just have fun, try to find out new things, and try to find a new thing, just learn how it works. That's how I do. So back at launch, only bounty hunting, but due to internet issues, solo only. Ah, fair enough. I used to play open. I just got too much ganking, especially when I like mining a lot. I think the mining in this game is awesome. There's so many ways to do it. And just relaxing while watching some kind of video or something in the background. Just relax, doing something not too efficient, just for funsies. So especially core mining is cool. Just the explosions are awesome. Combat is okay for me, but it's a bit samey all the time. Especially now with my Corvette, I just nuke everything. I used to love the combat system when I still had a joystick. But with mouse and keyboard, it's not nearly as fun. For me, combat is really a case of do you have either a controller or joystick, and I have neither. So that's not really too much fun for me anymore. It used to be, but yeah, mouse and keyboard just don't feel as good for combat, I think. That's just my opinion. Maybe you're a great mouse and keyboard flyer, I'm not. So yeah, so combat it's okay. Sometimes fun to just shoot some ships. I just did some piracy, some collection of debris from random passerbys who randomly exploded near me. I might have had my weapons out. I need to get some heat veins. So some Type 9s have met a unfortunate fate, but I was able to rescue their crew, which I didn't do because it wasted my cargo space. Yeah, so that's it. I only play Elite for the fun, laser light shows, you get in combat. That's awesome, man. That's a good reason. Why not? That is a good reason. I like to actually learn things in it. So for the core mining I did, I had to actually learn to recognize what kind of cores you need to actually have a chance to get a get something good out of. And it is not as great as compared to other money grinds, I guess. But just fun to do for me. Just fun to do something relaxed. Where you need some skill to do it, but not have to be completely focused on it, you know? Just relaxed. That's why I used to play this game as. I have HOTAS, which I don't like using in Elite. Really? Oh, okay. I had a joystick when it broke. Was also the moment I stopped playing the game because my joystick broke, and I was like, yeah, this game for me at least is a joystick game. But joystick tend to break with me. I think I'm just a bit too rough for them. That's what I think. But mouse and keyboard works. It works. I just like to find out cool things. I found a way to earn a lot of money with a way that I learned from Hawks Gaming, one of his videos, that tell you to go to systems owned by player factions, and they have to be in expansion, and they have to be agricultural systems. And of course, need to have some large landing pads. And then become friends with that faction, allies with them, and then you get all kind of missions for 50 million pop for things that aren't even 10 minutes of flight. So every 5 minutes, 50 million is kind of nice. Which you have to pay a bit to get that stuff. So let's say you earn 40 million each time, which is a pretty good way to earn money, I think. I think it's one of the best ways to earn money, the fast ways. We're going way too fast, aren't we? We are. Did a bit of wiggle there. Getting to... Okay. Angle not great. Speed is good now though. Gonna overshoot it a little bit. Just a touch. Yeah, I love my my joystick because there's a lot of keys on it, which I easily could press. And my mouse is just... I'm not that good with mice. They're just... I had mice with a lot of buttons on it. That just didn't really work for me. Can't see the kilometers away because that light behind it is just obscuring the kilometers I am away from the station. 47, I think. I can hardly read it. It's those two lit buttons in the background. Just I can't read it. Yeah. So that's something that's wrong about this UI here. Those two lit buttons, nice detail, but yeah, they are a problem. Anyway, how far away are we? 14 kilometers, I think. Yeah, 14-ish.
Romeo Delta, commencing automated flight control routine. Please observe docking protocol.
Let's have a look. While she's flying. Oh yeah. Can I rotate the other way? There. Bit down. Bit zoom in. Angle. I think that would be a nice one, right? There. Ah. Thumbnail check. It's probably right next to us. Yeah, it is. Request docking, and let's get on the floor. I think we're reversing. I think we are reversing. Yes, let's not do that. Do that. There we go. There we go. So yeah, but we've been building a system, which is Swoiwns. And it's a lot of experience and how things work. We know cook, of course. That's down there. But this is a fast way. Oh, 19.5 million. We are growing. We are growing, definitely. So, I want to make a system here that was useful for the location. So if you look at this, you have here the bubble. Now this mark over here is the start of the neutron highway towards Colonia. So I think it was a good way to get as close as possible to that place for people to have a drop-off point in. And to build the system itself, I want to make sure it was a system that was interesting. So I looked around and found this system here, which has 5 ringed planets. Now I like mining, so that's cool. We've got every single hotspot available for mining in system. Not always the best rings, of course, but I mean, there's only so many things you can do. And we can build this up. We started with Camplos Casino. This is a simple hub here. And it's going to be a whole Las Vegas style around it, because Camplo is a guy we have in chat a lot. And I wanted to name something after him. And I've worked with BrainTech, who you can sometimes see in chat as well on YouTube mostly. And he has helped me a lot with building the facilities and stuff here. So I named our first big asteroid base after him. So he has BrainTech's claim. And then we've built a lot of other systems and things to try to work for a system that has the most amount of gameplay possible in it. And to also have a lot of utility. So, for example, we want to make sure we build most things needed for colonization in this system. So people can just fly here and just buy the stuff and just go back to the system and build it. Also I want to learn a little bit of the Odyssey things and just try out my own system. So we're still building this. There's still a lot of things to be done. But at the moment we have medium security. I want to make that to become high security. We have extraction industrial, which is extraction is mandatory because we have so many ice planets, and ice planets apparently boost industrial. And we have only one planet that's not ice. The rest is all ice here. So yeah, ice planets means industrial, apparently, which no one tells you. You have to find out, and then you search the interwebs and you find mythic lore about people who have found out that that's the way it works. Yeah, just work on the system. It's kind of fun. It's basically what drew me back to the game. And now I'm just enjoying all the new things basically. So yeah, new ships, new upgrades, and seeing what else is new and fun to explore. That's what we do here. This one was only for my armor, right? So I don't really have to go down, but it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, just a chillaxing game. I often play it when I'm grinding and then having something in the background to listen to. That's what I do often. And on stream I usually try to find something more fun to do, like for example we go and upgrade a ship, or we're gonna try out a new money making build, or just something for fun. And that's it. Just enjoying. And if people want to, I can explain things. Those are the main things we do. Local service, yes. Just having a good time. Armor, yes. Deep plating, right? That's all we needed. I could do lightweight, but does it do anything? No, it just loads everything that we have built up, but doesn't load weight, because it's already lightweight. It already has 0 weight, so... Experimental. Yeah, I think just deep plating. Hull boost up, resistance go down. That's fine. There we go. Heavy duty, deep plating. Cool. Very cool. Next up. Make the most cheesy OP sidewinder possible. Well, speaking of sidewinders, I have one already. Fully engineered. I still need to test it out on Anacondas. I think I can Anacondas with it. The problem is, with a sidewinder, you have to be good at flying. And I don't have a joystick to fly properly, so it's really hard to get in position without being blasted myself. Lightweight is just a bad idea? On armor, yes, mostly it is. Because most armor you buy for protection, and lightweight removes that. I only at the moment have the basic plating, the basic lightweight plating on this ship. Because this ship is meant to haul cargo, not to go for combat. For combat it has shields. And that's basically it. And mostly just want to be in combat, I just want to shoot enemies. I mean, I do want to try out the combat a bit. But first I need to upgrade my lasers for that. which I still need to select of the things we do. I think I just hit the back, it's fine. We have shields, it's fine. So next upgrade would then be, I think then lasers, right? So we know we had to go to armor, that we needed to do. Hull reinforcement we don't have, shield boost we've done. Actually have we? We have not. No, we still need to do reinforced, not reinforced. I think it's reinforced. Shield boost we still need to do. Which we can't do here. No. Or anyone here, right? Utility, no. I mean, it's too far away anyway. Yeah, we do have to go to the Waterman for the shield boosters. We got that's not selected yet. Let's select it. Might just jump from instantly from here. I haven't fired up Elite in about a year, so I'm sure some things have changed. Some things have changed, and there's a lot of fun things. There's of course, there is of course things in as usual, just jank. But most of it is cool and fun. I think we can make this. It's right there. It's right there. We can make this in one go. So one thing that I disliked a lot about, for example, the new colonization phase is if you go and dock to one of those building facilities, right? You get the list of items they need. That list of items is alphabetical, for one. So it doesn't line up if you go to the store, because that's alphabetical, but based upon if it's the metal, is the chemical, is the, you know, those subdivisions are not visible in the list you get from the building facilities. Means you have to look a lot harder to find what you need. Also, there's no mission available for other people to join you in building something, because the building costs a lot of time and effort. Some things are over 20,000 items have to be brought in, which means you like to do it with more than one person. But other people cannot get a mission to do that, so they don't get a list of, hey, you need to buy this. The first thing you build, if you get your system claimed, you have to build the first building within 4 weeks, you get a mission for it. And if you're going to go to any kind of market and the item is available, you see a marker next to it that shows off that is something you need for the mission, a mission marker. It doesn't show up if you're not someone with if you're without a mission, and you cannot get a mission for any building you're not building yourself. You cannot get any mission for any building except the first building, actually. So it's very hard for people to join together to make something big like a Coriolis or something. There's a lot of work to build. You can't. It's very hard. You have to do screenshots and stuff to get that stuff done, which is kind of stupid. That's not a game, and also it doesn't line up with the list you get inside the store. So it's really hard to read what you need to get and grab. It is, yeah. Once again, Elite style painful. They don't think too much about quality of life things. They need to do a lot of quality of life things to make this game a lot better, and they can. This game has all the things you need. Just improve quality of life, make UI fit. For example, those lights in the corner now obscuring my distance or my UI. That should not be a thing there. Those two lights on the left side should not be lit up because they're blocking my line of sight. Two things I need to know. It's all those kind of things. So they sometimes frustrate. So that's a thing when I'm against the game. But this game is still it's still beautiful. It's still fun to play. It's just there's a lot of those things that just could have been way better, with not a lot of more effort. So all the things that are already in the game, and you're like, why don't they do that? You know. So yeah. For example, I was trying to upgrade my ground gear. Engineer ground gear has a completely different storage system than the engineering for space. In space, you have a storage system which is based upon item A, let's call it aluminum. It's not aluminum, but let's call it aluminum. You have a specific storage for aluminum, and depending on the grade, you get a specific maximum cargo for aluminum. It will weigh nothing, will not interact with any other inventory you have, and will only be for aluminum. So you can fill up on engineering materials and not waste them. On ground, however, all engineering materials are based upon a single inventory, which is separate from all the other inventories as well. And will be 1,000 inventory slots, in which you have to fit everything. So you have to mind what you bring with you, and if you have something that's really expensive, well, you have to toss it out if you want the space to get something else you need. So it's not very intuitive, and also if you want to buy something, you don't see it appear often, so it's kind of, is it now actually there? Did I buy it? You see the things you lost, but you don't see the things you gained. It's it needs work for years. It needs work. So I hope that now they have a little bit of money influx from people buying ships like this, like I've done here, that will actually look at quality of life things and just make the game better. They just updated, for example, the power play mechanic. And they completely overhauled it, which is now a lot better. Won't say perfect, but it's a lot better than it used to be. I've actually been excited about this. Let's have a look at it while we're here. Which is here. Power play. Do you remember you have to pledge to someone, and then every week you would lose half your progress. Every single week you would lose half all you earned. Just bam, slash through the middle. That's gone now. Also, if you had one faction you aligned to, you only could get one singular module. Now it looks different, of course. I now have a loyalty system. You have to rank up this with merits. It is a little grind, as Elite is. It's a grind to get there. But now, within this system, I'm allied to Jerome, and that means that I get all kind of things. Like, for example, all these stars. This star here, rebuy cost when killed goes down. This means power play was used to be available for people playing in open, so you could actually PvP. This makes it that you don't have to buy as much, you don't have to pay as much if you get shot down. So PvP is a lot more fun this way because, hey, it doesn't cost that much anymore. And this goes up all the way to 100%. Here's a bounty payout because I'm Jerome Archer's guy. He's specifically more bounty payout, but you have also guys that give you more payout for if you do hauling or if you do any kind of biology scanning stuff. Here we get rebuy cost when killed minus 40%. So, and it is available in any territory controlled by your power. So if I get shot out while defending my power, I do have to pay less, and eventually it goes up down to 100% cost, so basically free. More bounty payout here. And if you go up all the way, there's a lot more of these, but mostly increases of the same thing. You get to rank 34. Access to pacifier frag cannons. Those old faction-based power play weapons, you can get them all within the same faction. Every single one. Here's the disruptor pulse lasers I want. Here's the... Oh, sorry, I pressed the wrong button. Was it 44? Can I move? There. I think it was 44. 40, this was the disruptor lasers. We got here our rocket propelled containment missiles if you want them. So you can unlock every single one of these items, every single one of them within the same faction. You never have to switch it up to get one type of weapon that you can never get again in the future. That's all gone. X2 pack hound missiles, 57 in your Arch case. And depending on which faction you are, you get this at a different stage. So I have to go to rank 57 to get these. Maybe someone else has to get at rank 34 to get these. But you can get them unlocked all. You can unlock all of them without having to. You don't lose your merits. You don't lose your progress. You don't lose any of your access to these things unless you go for a different power. But you don't need to. There's no need for it anymore. And if you now go for this bounty payout, so to find in the start bounty payouts. The Cyto Scrambler Burst Laser, sure. Weapon module cost, also nice, so less costly weapon modules, although I think you have the right weapons already if you're ranked 78 here, because it's a bit of a grind to get there, as usual. Bounty payout plus 90%. So I'm focused on bounties, because I think it's fun. I don't do it too often, but when I do, I want to be good. But yeah, you just get eventually 100% less cost on rebuying your ship if you are killed by an enemy faction or within your own faction's borders. So PvP is a lot more fun now, because people don't lose their entire ship and have to rebuy it all the time. There's a lot of cool things. The weird thing is, though, it's still available in open and closed, so open and solo, so you can play it, I can play it. Is James' time still the best way to farm encoded? It is. I prefer not to do it. I've been there for the story, but I don't love to reload all the time. That's just boring to me. But if you want to get materials for encoded materials, is difficult. I think it's still think it's still Jameson. But for manufactured materials, you can now far more easily get the materials. For example, you have the Imperial Shielding things, which are the max grade upgrades for them. If you go to any high population, high security or anarchy system, which is Imperial focused, then you can find high grade missions there. If you go to those, you get so many of the highest grade material that you can fill your entire inventory in one go. And then trade out to all the things you want in the manufactured materials. And that's how you do it nowadays. So it's a lot more easy to get the high grade materials, although encoded is still difficult. And it also costs a lot less to upgrade your items. There's a lot less RNG in it now. So it has all been upgraded and made better. It's still not perfect, but there's a lot of upgrades that made it a lot better. I can easily upgrade this ship, for example, without having to waste 15 of an item or just 3, depending on RNG. Didn't activate. Hello. Lock system. You are over there. So a lot of things have been upgraded and have been made better. There's still a lot of work to do. But the power play 2 is a lot better than it used to be. And there's going to be some big upgrade with Vanguard coming up, which is supposed to upgrade the squadron system. So the squadron system is awful and bad, we all know this. And it's going to be, it's supposed to be overhauled and then become hopefully a lot better. Oh, there we are. I was circling around it. Check. And next December there's going to be another big update, which they haven't announced yet, but it's going to be big. We don't know what's going to be. We just don't know. There's a lot of speculation about it, but there's going to be a big update. And they did the last time they did a secret big thing they announced. It was the power play, for example. So I hope they bring back one old system and make it better. Just upgrade the quality of life a lot, and I think it's a lot better for the game. Now, of course, you now have pay to win, where you can buy ships like this without playing the game. You can just buy this thing and use it wherever. Also, they come without any rebuy cost if you have all the original things installed. So that is pay to win, but I think the game needs a bit of a cash influx to actually keep working. So I'm not too fussed about it. But there is some pay to win things in now. So if that's completely against what you want, then I understand. Although it is a live service game without a subscription fee, so they have to get their money from somewhere, and the store wasn't really doing it. I hope that they will bring ship interiors at some point. They haven't done it in the past, which I think was a mistake, because I play a lot of the Elder Scrolls Online, right? And with Elder Scrolls Online, the end game is you buy yourself a house, which you can buy for gold or for currency you can get for money. Gold you can get in game. And then you can do furnishing and just make your house look cool. And I think in Elite Dangerous, make your ship look cool would be a major source of people wanting to spend money on. Because a lot of people just want to have the ship, make it awesome, and just basically make a whole living space in it. If that could be done and just make it look cool, they could sell plants and they could sell cabinets and they could sell wardrobes and maybe cool gizmos and stuff like that, and just make money that way. Without influencing the game mechanics, without getting all kind of overpowered nonsense for people, and just let them have a cool ship with cool interior. And they could earn loads of money on that, I think. So yeah, I think at least seeing how the Elder Scrolls Online is just earning hand over fist money doing that, they could do the same thing for Elite. Money problem solved, yeah, right? I'd rather pay subscription per year than have pay to win. I agree, but there is no option to do it in the game. I completely agree. But if the option does not exist, so yeah. And to be fair, the pay to win, I'm not too fussed about it. I play solo mostly, so pay to win doesn't really influence me that much. I don't get gang because I just play solo. I can't see for close enough. This I need to report this. This is just bad. We're stocking. Oh, we need to go there. That needs to be reported because that's just outright bad. And maybe they still have a look at it. We don't need this anymore. So that's okay. That doesn't work at the moment because we're now basically stationary. But if you're moving, this is these lights are there. I need to make another screenshot with this light blocking this, so we can show it off and send a. I'll send a bug report for that, because those two lights just block your UI, which is pretty awful. Let's get that back and that back. I pressed the wrong button. There we go. Yeah, I prefer subscription over pay to win any day. True. And I prefer not pay to win and not subscription and just having all kind of cool aesthetics, which don't affect the game, like an interior. Many people have their carriers at the moment. Can you imagine having those carriers with cool interiors and you can outfit and just make it look cool, and with Christmas decorations for Christmas, etc.? They could earn so much money that way. It is ridiculous. They just don't, for whatever reason. Now, what were we gonna upgrade here again? I forgot. We just did the armor. I don't think we're at lasers yet. Oh, I think it's the shield boosters, right? I think shield boosters here. Yeah, pretty sure. Yeah, shield boosters, there we go. For my resist augmented ones. Maximize that, please. Now, since we're here, do we need this, I wonder? I need to have a look at that. How much power do we have left? I think we have more than enough power. And if we do, then I just don't run these and just get better upgrades, right? These DLC packs for features or cosmetics I'm happy to pay. Exactly, cosmetics especially would be amazing. And they have some cosmetics right now. They do. They're just, they should update the old cosmetics. You have all those raid cosmetics with all those rusty spikes. There's, I mean, the rusty spikes, but the quality is so low that they need upgrades. They need updates. I was gonna do something. Yeah. Oh yeah, we're gonna look at the power we have. We have plenty of power, so we don't need flow controls on these. We don't need flow control, so let's get something else on the boosters. So this one is heavy duty and has supercapacitors. So if I go for these two and get my resist augmented, but then with something else, how about my supercapacitors kind of lowers the effect of my resist augmented, but there is a diminishing return anyway. So bigger shields, integrity. I don't like any of these three too much, because it lowers the rest, right? Yeah, so I think we go for supercapacitors. I mean, normally you would go thermal block on these, which is the most recommended thing. I mean, fine, thermal block is fine. And then we take the last one because we haven't upgraded him yet. Yeah, and make it also thermal block on the last. Okay, probably we have to upgrade once to be allowed to see an experimental effects. Thermal block, bam, good. But yeah, I need the DLCs for example. DLCs will be pretty hard in the game, I guess. I mean, there's still a lot of star systems which are locked behind a permit, which the permits are unobtainable at the moment. So there's a lot of places they could actually put stuff in for DLCs. I think that's what those systems were locked for. I think a few in a pretty cool nebula are hidden. A lot of people want to build their bases there. Made whole hop skip systems to get towards that. You have to build within a certain range of another base. So simple base all the way, and then you get your whole bridge basically towards the nebula you want to build in. A lot of people have done that. That's my boosters, my generator hand. Experimental fast charge, yes, okay, that's good. So shields are done. Check. So what's the next on the list of things? Let's see. I don't know. I'm just gonna look in the list of engineers. I think it's just the best. Just follow the engineers. So we got the shield boost done here. We don't have any of these. Sense already done. A life support. That's what we're going to go here, because I think he's the only one with life support. That is in core. No. You do. Oh wait, you're all the way in. Yeah, never mind. Core. Yeah, he's the only one with life support. So we're going to go to Bill Turner next. Bill Turner. But they are updating the game, make the game better. And yes, that costs money, and their way of... Ready? I have to the route again, just in case. Don't know why we had the route already, but we had the route already.
Ship released. Departure authorized.
Oh, that's interesting. We're going straight to a moon if we go this way. Check. Cool. But it's on this side anyway, so I think we can just get a mask lock. Turn, there we go. Charging. I'm thinking explorable, landable, inhabitable planets, water worlds, proper atmosphere, and wildlife fauna of some color. That would be really great, yeah. At the moment, all those planets are unlandable. But some color would be great, I agree. Now, I have to say they have to, of course... Oh, we have to move around a bit because it doesn't realize we're already on target. There it is. But that would be pretty cool, yeah. Would be a pretty big update, though. Personally, I'd love to have ship interior, so I can just walk around, do fancy things there. But landable planets with actual cities and stuff on it would be cool. Think a bit of Starfield stuff, you know? Just actual some planets with actual cities on them. And just start with 1 or 2 and just make a few more, and you know. You don't have to have a million built cities, you have to have 1, maybe 2 per planet. That's fine. I would be completely fine with that. And just a few planets, just start with... start for example with Jameson. Obviously Jameson. And then find all the in the bubble laying Earth-like worlds and find the best ones and just do a few of those and then just DLC that up. You know, that could be easily done. Well, I say easily, they have to do the tech for the first one. I mean, they have already the tech, they already have surface landing. So, a good amount of the tech is already there. And then use the whole story around the universe, or make some more lore about the people we have the power play around. Maybe Jerome Arthur's story or something like that, you know? Or whoever's faction is native to the system. There's a lot of options to go for it. And this game is so stupidly big, you can do insane things with it. You could do underwater things if you wanted to. If you just felt like it. It just would be a lot of work. You'll see. Imagine a planet with weather, clouds, lightning. Yeah, exactly. And after you have the first one, you have the tech to make a second one. So the first one would be a story about some person, I guess. Maybe we follow the story of the daughter of Jameson. You got a new engineer, Dory, I believe. I haven't unlocked her yet because I'm not yet dangerous as combat rank. You need to get there. But you got the whole lineage of Jamisons. You could go for that, or you could go for the power play characters, or you could go for other things, and make a whole story around that, which does not have to include people in space. So people who don't buy DLC can still play the game and have all the fun they want, and people buy it get a cool story which ties in with space, you know. Trying to get some fuel here while we're going. Temperature is good. Oh wait, print screen. There it is. It's blocked again by those lights. Need to make some screenshots of that. Oh, turn this away because that's not important to you at this moment in time. Let's get that there. Put it next to it. Gonna make a whole list of those things and just put a report in. The biggest thing about the feedback to Frontier, I think, is that it's up to a certain kind of popular vote. People have to upvote it, so they will actually look at it, which is horrible for feedback, I think. feedback should be looked at and then decided use, not use, valid, not valid, move on. Which is of course cost money and manpower, but you know, it should be done that way. That's how games are made. But now it's a popular vote. If enough people upvote this thing, then people will look at it, which is stupid, in my opinion. That's not the feedback should not be a popular vote. This is feedback, hello. And some feedback is stupid and dumb, and then you say this is stupid and dumb, and you just delete it and send the message off. We have looked at this. That's it. Star Citizen has a fantastic engine for it, but no VR, at least good VR. Yeah, VR is hard to get, and to be fair, I don't have VR myself. I hear a lot of people get motion sick by it, and I have motion sickness in cars and planes and boats, so I don't think it would be a good thing for me. But yeah, for VR, it is, I believe, one of the few games you can actually play it properly in. And Star Citizen looks amazing, but the problem with Star Citizen is it's a car collector simulator. There's not much to do with the ships you own. There is no real game to play. You can fly around in it, you can mine in it, but it's still not a real game. There's no story, there is no... It's not there. It looks amazing, and all, but it's just... The game part is just not there. It just, look at me, I have a cool ship. That's it. And I want a story in there. I also have paid for that story, that fact that... Squadron 44, I paid for that years and years ago. Still haven't seen it. It was promised every single time. It looks amazing though, and you can fly, and you can stay in your ship, you can go out of your ship. It is awesome, but there is also a big deal about the whole monetization, which is awful. Getting a rank based on how many tens of thousands of actual real dollars you've spent in the game is not something a game should have. I think that's really bad. Commenting VR is amazeballs. It is? You tried if you have never. I don't have VR materials, that's one, so I can't. And also I just get motion sick. Also, folks, you don't need all caps, mate. That's not needed. We can read you loud and clear. No worries. No need to shout. Yeah, I don't think VR is a good one for me, at least. I get too much motion sickness. Let's see. Where are you, sir? Here we are. Turner. Let's do that. Let's overshoot ourselves, right? Yeah, this game needs a lot of love for quality of life things. But if they do that, I mean, they did the whole power play thing, which is now good. It's not insane, not amazing. It's just good now. It's no longer bad. So you can do a few of those things with other things they put in the game, and they just work their way and make the game just better to play, while also doing the new ships and stuff that people want. I think they have a chance to make this game a lot bigger for a lot more years. You get excited. Excitement is cool, man. Excitement is good, but full caps is not necessary. You could do a bit, but it's not enough for me. You want to get too invested. Progress wipes and bugs everywhere. Too frustrating. Yeah, I know that. I've heard about the bugs. I haven't played that game in many years. I have, I think, 3 or 4 ships that I pledged for, and I got them. I actually went in a few of them, but then I got stuck in my ship because I couldn't get out, or got stuck halfway the ladder to the ship. You early game bugs, which I think most of them are fixed, I assume. But yeah, there's still the game needs to be finished at some point. The bugs need to be cleaned. They need to have their story done. But the monetization is absolutely something I hate about the game, which is a shame, because it's supposed to be an awesome game. It is an awesome game if it just gets finished at some point. But so far I don't believe that they will ever finish it before I retire. So I think I just wasted that money and it's now gone. That's what I think. Because as long as the game is not really a game, I will not play it. And especially with that every you have ranks for $30,000 spent in the store, which is not something I'd like to see in any game anywhere. But that's just me. Good Fox Ray, love Elite in VR and combat is mega. That's awesome, mate. That is awesome. I wish I could enjoy it as much as you can. I wish I could, but I'd probably just puke all over the floor. Can I replace my accent Dutch? Yes, I'm Dutch. Yes, I am. A lot of people call me English. Which is weird, because I'm not English. Any English person would know I'm not English. Or British. But, yeah. Although I do tend to have some kind of accent a bit towards British, because I do like to listen to them a lot. And I've tried to emulate a little bit of the Piffing Brit, because I think his accent is amazing. Yeah, not Scandinavia, it's Dutch. I'm Dutch. Now, can we land this properly, or are we gonna miss it? I think we're once again on the dark side, as usual. It's always the dark side. You stream over wireless. Pretty good, man. I stream with a hard cable. Just works, just works. Just depends on what kind of connection we have. Our connection's not the best. My stream is not big enough to earn anything on, so I cannot spend millions of money on my stuff. Or thousands of dollars, I can't. So I just have a pretty basic connection. But oftentimes when I see bugs and problems appear, usually it's Twitch itself, so I think I'm doing okay. Oh, it was already on. Was already on. Bit steep. I think there we go. I think this is good. How's my speed? High. But not too high. We're good. We're good. Now we're a bit low, but it's fine. I'd probably be a bit low, because then you don't overshoot. Then you can just up it a bit. Just a touch. The 12, that's perfect. That's perfect. 10% of the distant kilometers in speed is good. That just works. You tried taking some anti-sickness pills. Oh, I did those. Yes, I remember those. I used those anti-sickness pills in the car. They taste so awful. I started puking because I had to take the pills. It was not a good, not a good time. So no, there is a thing that worked for a little bit, but I'm too smart for it, which is annoying. There is this thing where if you get distracted, you don't have car sickness. If I drive the car myself, I don't get car sick, for example. But if you, it's mostly psychological. So you get certain, or you expect to get certain symptoms. Therefore, you get those symptoms. That's something that happens to me. And there is a way to get rid of that. There's this little bracelet you can buy with a little piece of plastic on the inside or something that just press on your wrist, and that distracts you from getting sick. It's a placebo effect, which if you don't think too much about it, it will work. It's placebo, it's psychological, it works. The problem is, I know how it works, and that works that way, and therefore that worked for me because I don't believe in it, because I know how it works. I know it's just fooling me. Also, this is a hard place to land on. It's probably gonna crash me here. This place always crashes me, because if we can see it, because it's dark out, it's really dark out. Because there is a bridge over there. It's hard to see, very hard to see. I can hardly see it myself. But I'm probably gonna hit that bridge. With large ship, always hit that bridge, because we have to land down there somewhere. Down there is my landing platform. You see that bridge over there? We're gonna hit that. I almost guarantee it. I always hit that with a big ship. And this is the only large landing platform on this station here, which is really annoying. I've lost a few ships this way. Yeah, this? You see me turning? You see me turning over that bridge over here? Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna happen again. This is why I call it the Auto Assassin, by the way. It's not autopilot, it's Auto Assassin. And hello, Mr. Bridge, in 3, 2, 1, contact. Yes. It's cost me a few ships already. Can we get off this? No, I'm properly stuck here. You see, engine up, engine down doesn't do anything. Let's ship autodock off. There we go. Done off with that thing. Now, can we wiggle ourselves off this? This is the place you get stuck on terrain. Luckily, I have a shield this time, but it is going down. Yeah, we are proper stuck here. Let's see if we can activate my my lights. Unfortunately, it's not on dark, not on light. But this is a thing. It's been in the game for years. And so that. I'm still in control. There, now I can move. You see this? We're just stuck on this bridge here. It always happens with a big ship, and the only place to land is, well, here. So the only way I can fix this is to get out of here. Exit to main menu, so we get back up into space, and then we're good. That's the only way to fix this. They can support playing against other people's credit cards. Exactly, that's just not cool, man. That's not fun. I mean, in solo player games, play all the things you want, do all the OP things you want. But in multiplayer games, that's not cool. That's crazy. I'm looking to have never suffered from motion sickness. I mean, dude, enjoy it, mate. That's so much cooler. I cannot go to a lot of places just because it just get too sick. Now, where are we at the moment? Let's see. Can we? Where are we? We're 12 kilometers up. Okay, that's fine. We're 12 kilometers up, so we're gonna fly in ourselves. Because we have to land in that stupid thing, underneath a stupid bridge. I hate that bridge. It has cost me my Clipper, it has cost me a Corvette, it has cost me a few other ships as well. Yeah, that bridge, I hate it. Why? Who thought it was a good place to have a bridge right over the only large landing platform, which is already inside a crevasse? Yeah. Let's get that permission before we get into trouble.
Docking permission authorized. You may proceed.
Seems turned off, just in case. So don't accidentally get that activated. Yes, off. Good. Slow down a bit. Turn around completely. I could turn on autopilot here. That's up a bit because I think we're going down a bit too steeply. Very good. I hope we fit around. I think we do fit though. I think we do fit. I think it's fine. Now we're the wrong way around. Straighten up. There we go. And let's see how far away we are. Probably still a bit away. Oh no, we're actually not too bad. Actually not too bad. I should have done landing gear though. That should be useful. Landing gear deployed. Check. I mean, we're not too far off it. I don't land that often anymore, hand manually. I like to fly lazy. That's me. Ah, bit more. There we go. Oh, that is not the right one. You turn it a bit this way. There we go. It will do, it will do. It will straighten us up anyway. Yeah. Yeah, playing against other people's credit cards is not fun. If you want to play together, cooperative, even then it's not fun. Something that I did see in the game though, that has just been since the last few community goals, was that that a big problem in this game with open is that there's not much defense against being ganked, right? You get ganked, you get shot in a few seconds, and then you're done for. You can't really escape that. Now they have got something that I unlocked in one of the last community goals. If you were here earlier, you've seen me use it in my Federal Corvette. It's a missile. A missile which is pre-engineered, which is a thing that disrupts enemies from charging the FSD. The FSD charge gets removed, the charge gets brought down to 0 and they have to charge again. If you give it to a ganker who uses that to stop players from escaping, what counter plays for the player to stop that thing? Of course, you have some people who actually fly around with whatchamacallit, with not here, utility, yeah, with some point defenders. Those can help you out, but most people don't. And if you don't have these, you just get stopped from charging your frameshift altogether at all times, which is pretty much a ganker's paradise weapon, that thing. Because also that missile is a lock-on missile. You don't even have to aim for it. Normally you can do that same FSD disrupting effect only on dumbfire missiles. So you need some skill to hit those things. Not with the last ones. We just have homing missiles now that stop you from charging your frameshift 5. Yes, they're here now. Actually, I think replace missiles, these ones, and pre-engineered missile rack, these ones here. Of course, you can still not see what upgrades they have. They have high capacity. I think they're also, the other set is that they also have reinforced mounts, I believe. So they have higher penetration, even on missiles. But the FSD interrupt there FSD reboot experimental munitions that cause the frameshift drive on the Impact ship to reboot at the cost of reduced damage. Yeah, no escape from these things. On homing missiles. Yeah. Yeah. We need some more tools for people to escape being ganked. The ganker has a bit too many advantages, I think. Especially now with the pay to win stuff. We could do lightweight on this. I mean, why the hell not? Just lightweight on these. It's an A grade. A grade life support. So yeah, let's lightweight it. Don't see any other thing I'd like to do. Make it less heavy. Sounds good. Integrity goes down, but doesn't really matter because if it gets shot down, you still have 20 minutes of oxygen remaining anyway. I think even 25 minutes on the A-graded ones. There we go. I don't think there's an experimental for these, right? Don't think so. No, no experimental. Fuel scoop. I mean, there's only shielded, which is useless. But we have the power. We got the power. But I might want to sell this anyway, right? And I don't think I've ever seen my fuel scoop being shot down. So I kind of like, you know, no, it's fine. Sensors are already lightweight. There's no experimental on those, so no. So we're done here then. I did notice though, if you go and let me take up this thing again. We are now a build furnace. Okay. So if you go back to Didi, I think it's Didi. It's Marsha Hicks. Oh no, Laura James in this one here. She has 4 life support. I think it's the highest life support in the bubble available. Because the highest one at the moment is where we are now, which is on level 3. So life support goes up if we can unlock Lori here. Which means I get a little bit more combat rank. I'm already master, so I'm the rank below dangerous. So at some point I get access to this, and then I'll just can do all of this right near Jameson Base in Sharata Desra. Which is like. But we were at build furnace, right? Yeah. So next up would be missile torpedoes. Mine. We don't have those. Arm of done. We don't need that. Power plant powder distributor has been done. Sensors done. Surface scanner we don't have. I think it's burst laser time. Pulse laser time. Yeah, it's pulse laser time. Bro talking, the final one. Unless we saw something new. Maybe later. I also bring a class 7 fuel scoop. Fuel scoops are awesome. What I want to do though, this ship here is a pre-bought ship. That's the only way to get this ship at the moment. And if you look at outfitting, one of the major things why I pre-bought the ship is because the rebuy cost at this moment is 0. Because these things I bought with the extra money, the rebuy cost of these 0. But the point is, if you look at my optional journal, I got a fuel scoop here, which is pre-installed. So this one is pre-installed. I cannot store this thing. So I have to sell this. I get no money for this. I get 0 credits for this. But then it's gone and you can't get it back. And what I'd like to do normally, I'm probably going to do this with this ship anyway. Probably going to sell this, buy an actual 6A fuel scoop, which I then can store, and then fly towards where I need to go to haul my things, store my fuel scoop for another cargo rack, which I would just buy on the spot, and just go have a little bit more cargo to bring around, because 64 cargo is pretty good. Now we'll keep my shield generator, we'll not take that off, even though there's a lot more cargo. It could be what, 120 something cargo, I think, more. It would be cool. I could do it with the same thing as well. I might still do it in the future, maybe. I don't know. But this one I probably will sell and just get a regular one so I can actually store it when I'll use it. And I was thinking about changing... I'm going to change one of these cargo racks here, the 5Es, for a frameshift drive booster, which you then can also store and get a cargo rack when I need it. So in some cases I'll just go to a station, just drop off my stuff that I don't need and just go with full cargo. But yeah, that'll leave later. But at the moment we can still carry 1,000 cargo, which is also already insane, so yeah. I recall my power levels being so on edge back in the day that my fuel scoop, FST and so other things turned off when you deployed weapons. I have at the moment currently with my fully engineered, what you call it, Corvette, because I wanted a armored power plant. And I can do that, but I do get warnings when I deploy weapons and stuff. Yeah, we launch. We shall launch. And we go to the next location. The last one, I think. Wong. Which actually was a place I earned a lot of money on last time. Yeah, this is my Wong run. The Amistad here used to be at, as I told before, used to be at 10 jumps. Should I go to Shinwara and just get myself a Guardian Friendship booster? I mean, I could just look around and see if I can get any close by, because I do want one anyway. So we're now at the moment in Alioth. Let's have a look. We want this one. Alioth. Outfitting search. We want to get a frameshifter booster. FSD booster. We want a 5 and Alioth. Right, that's it. And we need a landing pad L. Oh, they got cheaper cargo racks. That's interesting. 12 light years. That's fine. Pyrrha's ring. Okay, and there we go. Okay, auto launch in progress. Are we stuck again? Oh, yeah, that we are. There we go. Yeah, we're down. We're going from under the bridge. Good. I hate that bridge, man. That bridge is so stupidly placed. Oh, we can instantly jump this. Oh, yes, let's do that. Let's do that. You don't need a cargo rack if you're shooting at stuff. That's actually, yes, you do. For your limpets to collect all their bits and materials. Yes. Yes, you do. Mostly when I kill things, I also try to collect the bits.
Automated flight control protocol now offline. Thank you, Commander.
Thank you, Commander. Indeed. That's how you run an effective ship, Fox. On the edge of useless, ultimate creature jump range normally. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. I do try to maximize what I need. So my Corvette, for example, carries around a SRV, for example. I sometimes drop that if I'm not going to use the SRV and just drop it on a nearby station. Pyrrha's ring. Yes. We're here to collect our Guardian FSD booster. Because I'd like to jump a little bit further than this. Have we got Master Manager already? I don't think I've done my FSD yet, have I? Let's see, have I done my FSD? I don't think we did. I think I forgot to do that. I mean, it's upgraded, but I don't think it's a... An increased FSD range. I see no experimental effects here, so no, we didn't. Ah, we still need Master Manager. And I'm still contemplating, I might get the pre-engineered FSD, which has increased range and fast charge, because for some kind of frontier coding magic, fast charge also increase your range on your FSD by a little bit, but increased range plus increased range plus, well, you know, long jumping, good. It does mean that I have to rebuy it if I ever go down. I have to actually pay a price to rebuy it, but I need to do it for the module we're going to install anyway. So yeah. And also need to get myself some lunch soon because I'm hungry. And I need to start baking because I have a weekend with my friends. We're going to do a whole weekend of tabletop games, and I plan to bring some quiche and some cheesecake, which I just want to make both of them. And I actually found a recipe for cheesecake. Normally, you have a cheesecake. The bottom is made out of crust cookies. I found a cheesecake recipe which combines my favorite other cake, which is, we call it boterkoek, butter cake, I guess you call it. And yes, mostly butter. And you combine that as the bottom for your cheesecake, which I'm gonna try out. So yeah, baking is gonna happen. The entrance is down there. Now I can't see the distance again. I really hate that. That's really stupid. That's really stupid. And now I can see it. Weird. So if you go slow, you can't see it. It is really weird how that works. The distance thingy, yeah. Oh wait, we of course have to turn on our landing stuff again, because I didn't. That would be in here, yes. Lock on. Let's go.
Automated approach authorized.
Why is my ECM on that? That should... Oh, it's already on buttons, yeah. You see heatsink and ECM, even though ECM is hidden behind my my desk toy. That's my mistake. I have buttons for those, so I don't have them applied to any kind of... I have keybinds for them, I don't have them in any kind of my fire groups. They're not in here. But I like to specialize my ships. I have, for example, the Anaconda. I have about 6 or 7 Anacondas. And each one has a specific purpose. One of them is my Minoconda. I have a Jumpaconda. I have a Waraconda. I have a Plasmaconda. I'm working still on that one. So all kind of Condas, just specifically built for one goal. And I have a few Type 10s. One Type 10 is specifically made to collect the materials for that FSD I just talked about. Because you need Titan bits. And that Type 10 is made to have enough cargo capacity to carry the rest, because you need some other things as well. You need to buy things at markets. And then get the Titan bits, for which you need corrosive, protective cargo base, which it has. And of course it has weapons, because you do get attacked in the Titan zone sometimes. Not too much, but a little bit. Actually I do this the wrong way around. Let's first do this. Because else we go down with that whole grey thing in front of our face, there's no need for that. This looks way cooler. It takes the same time, so yeah. Surface, yes. Outfitting. Optional internal. So I'm gonna sell one of these T5s, probably this one. Yeah, it doesn't matter which one. So this one, but I will lose it. It won't give me any money. I'll show it actually. Pre-built submods cannot be stored, so you need to sell it. And you're gonna sell that for 0. As you can see, 0 credits. It's gone, and I can't get it back. It's gone. But the FSD interdictor here, this interdictor is wrong. Same symbol. Where are you? My FSD booster. Did it say it was FSD boosters here? Am I blind? I'm blind. There it is. There it is. 5H. So we're going from 20.5, which is weird. Oh, it's minimal. Yeah. Currently we're about 30 light years, because I thought we were going about 30 light years. So FSD booster, 5, 41 light years. Bam. I think that's worth investing on. I think it's worth. And it's 32 cargo we lose on that, but if I store my fuel scoop, which... Can we get a fuel scoop here, actually? That's the wrong button. Optional internal, fuel scooping. Bam. Replace. Do you have one fuel scoop that is 6A? I'd love to run the same one as the original ship comes by. Yeah. So, replacing or pre-bought one. Wait, it doesn't... What? It's on the same place, why? Okay, fine. Sell that. Then we replace it with a fuel scoop, we know it has it. Or 6A. I could do 6D actually, but this is how much ton? 50.5 tons versus 0.88 tons. This is already slow to me, so I'm just gonna take this one. So these two will increase my rebuy costs because they're not originally with the pre-built ship. The rest will not, however, because they're not pre-built. So I'm probably going to do the same thing with my FSD to just get a little bit more juice out of it. But now 40 light years, good. Now let's see how many trips, how many jumps will be now. Oh, that's the wrong one. I need the galaxy. To space and beyond. Takes a bit of loading. That's the system we're in. Let's go back to... That was laser time, right? Yeah, I think it was 1. We still have to do our FSD, but we'll do that later, I guess. This one. Now what is Amistra still in boom? So still in expansion? No, it's not. Doesn't have a state at the moment. This was a great system to earn a lot of credits. I earned my last $500 million there, which I think is a lot of money. Well, if you look, how many jumps? 7 jumps. We saved 3 jumps here. Also, I believe we still don't have our thrusters engineered with a experimental effect, right? Don't think we have dirt drive, drag drives. I think we only have dirt drives right now. So engines, both types, FSD and normal. Also, did you know with a Corvette, the Corvette has a problem with fuel and jump range, right? When you jump with a Corvette, you usually waste about 1/3 of your fuel in one jump, so you have to refuel all the time. I have a Type 7A fuel scoop for that, but also I installed a fuel tank. So now I can actually properly jump and don't have to refuel every third jump, every second jump actually, which is kind of nice. That's too hot, too hot, too hot. Too early. I had no patience. There we go. Engage. Yeah, glad I didn't go for half a ton, because even the 800 is still a bit on the low end. Also, yesterday I found out if you have the crate 2, right? Apparently, that's just a third lance with a slight upgrade. The SEO, I believe, is upgraded, and something else was upgraded. I believe it has slightly better weapons or something. Slightly more power than them. I think the power capacitor, I think, is better. One of those. I just saw that video yesterday from Yamix. And yeah, that ship is actually just a copy of the third lance. It just looks different, but beyond that, it's just the third lance. Yeah. So far enjoying the start of the stream, mate. Listening along while working and appreciate the commentary. Cool, man. That's exactly what I was going for, so thanks, man. Thanks for the feedback. I am trying. The best way for a streamer, in my opinion, to be is someone you can listen to in the background while doing something else, and sometimes interact, and sometimes not. Sometimes just listen. I think that's the kind of streamer I want to be. Just you can interact, you don't have to, and just enjoy what you're doing, but having something in the background to listen to, which is hopefully nice to listen to. So yeah, I would say that mission accomplished. Haha. But not many people give proper feedback. Oftentimes I get some kind of compliment, and then one sentence later you see, oh, it's a bot, or oh, it's a phishing nonsense, or something like that, you know. So getting an actual compliment is a weird thing for a streamer. At least to me. I get all kinds of compliments. Oh, I love your stream. Would you please go to this Discord to chat with me? And then you know that's a phishing bot trying to get your information, trying to steal from you. So refreshing to get an actual compliment. Yes. It's nice. Sometimes you just start doubting everyone in chat. If it's any kind of good thing, you're always waiting for when does the shoe drop and something evil comes forward. You do not trust compliments anymore. That can happen to some people. They're just like, compliment! Okay, something evil is about to expire in about a few seconds from now. I've had some very intricate ones where they actually made a compliment about something I was actually doing, so there must be some kind of censoring of what you were doing, and then trying to indeed get you to get into DMs all the time, or they just only DM you, and they don't chat at all in normal chat, which that's what chat is for, you know. They just refuse to use it. And then you test them like saying something like, say potato, and they don't do it, and you know, yeah, that's an AI. Because they can't listen to voices yet. Or at least not that good, and my voice is pretty dang fast, so yeah. I think I'm a Python Mark II, not great. Ah, you're right, yes, it's a Python Mark II, my bad. Not great, yeah. I said it incorrectly. You were correct, sir. I was wrong. But a Python Mark II, it's a pretty good ship, but if you look at the furlance, has 20 light years jump range, while a Crate Mark II. I said Python. Yeah, Python Mark II has 28 light years jump range, which is significantly better. Also native SEO, so you can do this whole jumping in system thing, which is I think game-breakingly good. So basically makes every other ship obsolete. Yep, same thing. So yeah, the Crate Mark II is far too powerful and makes some other ships completely obsolete. Although we already had some obsolete ships, like for example, what is the purpose of a beluga? I have one. I have no clue what the purpose of it. It's not good at anything. It's even not good at hauling people around, a tourist thingy. There's better ships for that. The Type 9. Just cram more people in it. Works better. You know? Congrats on winning the competition. Message me with details of claim the prize. Oh no! No, we fell for a chat. We got boozled. We got bamboozled. Yes. VR guy rating. I should have known. I should have known. Never trust compliments on internet chat. It's been proven. You cannot trust them. They're always fake. They're trying to sell you things or steal your info. Yeah, that's the right system. Correct system. Let's go to bro. I think one of the coolest names you have for place to go. Bro's Legacy. Hey bro, let's go. Now, are we gonna overshoot this one? It's 50-50 chat. What do you think? Can we do it? Not overshoot this time? Is it possible? Is it within our capabilities? I say no. I'm gonna try it, but I say no. I don't have much faith. Okay, let's not go too fast here. Okay, we're good. Good for now. No disasters yet. No, I say yet. Keep an eye out for that 10 there. That old point 10. That thing there. Ah. Not too shabby so far, but the planet's about to become visible, so at this point I expect a large bump in speed suddenly, out of nowhere. Just suddenly that number goes down. It's now 11 though. Wait. Are we actually doing it? Are we actually learning and getting better at the game? Maybe a little bit. I did read, by the way, that there was a new way to skip the glide phase in from orbit to a planetary installation. And how you should do it, I'm not going to show it here, by the way, because I don't like the way it looks. But how you should do it, you need a button that allows you to go to 75% throttle. And then you go straight down, so not at this angle I'm going up, but straight down towards the location. And jump out of Super Cruise just before you hit the DRP on that height threshold. We still are too steep here. And then you basically get warped and dropped at -1 meter, which the game doesn't understand, and puts you at 100 meters above the target without going through the glide. I don't like the the whole gimmicky going to -1 meter and then get glitched back up. I don't like that. I think it doesn't look cool, but it is an option you could do. So from straight the top down, and then you see the DRP down there in the bottom there on the right hand side, beneath the 0C, and you just drop just out of Super Cruise just before you hit that, and you should be skipping the whole glide phase. I kind of like the glide phase. It's relaxing. And it's not too long anyway, so it's fine. But yeah, that's a way to get fast to planets if you want to haul a lot of cargo and stuff. Had to be done? Yeah, it had to be done, I know. I kind of jinxed myself by saying that the compliments were usually rare, and then yeah, of course you had to do it. And you're completely right, that's how it should be. That's also something I find weird on the internet. A lot of people don't understand that you can make fun of other people and just have fun together. Just make fun of each other all the time. It's fun. They don't understand the difference between teasing and bullying. I like teasing. I don't like bullying. Teasing goes both ways. I can make fun of you. You make fun of me. That's good. Bullying, no good. Goes only one way. There's a weird thing with Americans, I know. It's oftentimes they make the most egregious claims, some of them, not all of them, and then try to come back with, it was just a joke, bro. It was just a joke. I'm like, if no one is laughing and the target of your joke is not laughing, you apologize because you made a mistake, you insulted someone. Apparently it was not a joke that the other one appreciated. It's just a joke, bro. Ugh. And so oftentimes you do it with just a plain up insult, and then just a joke, bro. I'm like, what the hell, man? That's not a joke. That's an insult. Jokes are to be enjoyed by everyone, including the targets. The butt of the joke. You should also like it. That's fine. That's fine. But if it doesn't, you fucked up. People are weird, man. People are weird. I like the way the back leg slides back. Although this stage though, I think it needs a little bit of movement here. Just a little bit of wiggling, a little bit of movement that's not just a static thing going down there. Because it's pretty static here. A little bit of it's hanging on those struts and just a little bit of minute movement. Just tiny. Also here. There's no movement or nothing of the legs going up and down, no what you call those shock absorbers. Just a little bit more, you know, just a little bit more. I think they could have done that. I think they could. Repeating the same message over and over again. I am not a bot. Of course you aren't. Of course you aren't. Let's see. Yeah. Control C, Control V 10 million times, indeed. Anyways, let's see. What was the thing we're upgrading here? Lasers, right? I think it's laser time. It's laser o'clock, yeah. So, I think we have some cool upgrades for these as well. So, efficiency is great for thermal load, damage per second, and damage. It's just all around good. Focused. Gives us armor piercing. More range. Oh, and fall off damage. So damage fall off on lasers. I believe there's no damage fall off on kinetic weapons, but there is damage fall off on lasers. So the further away you are, the less damage it does. But that's why you have long range, which is fall off a lot further. As you can see, 3,000 meters. It does increase the mass and the power draw. That's a big downside. But you can get an upgrade to lower the mass again a bit. But do we have enough power for this? Are we going to run out of power running these weapons? We do have efficient multi-cannons, so I think we could try long-range weapons to do more damage, because the damage fall off is a lot further. Because I mostly attack enemies at about, I think, between half a kilometer and 3 kilometers where I attack mostly. So having this, the damage fall off start at 3,600 meters is kind of awesome. And I think I only need one upgrade of these to do that. I don't need any more, because I'm not going for max range, because then my machine guns can't get rid of it anyway. And there's no damage that goes up anyway, so this will be pretty good for me anyway. Lots of anyways. Overcharged weapon. Meh, not really interested in that, I think. A rapid fire. I don't like jitter, especially not on turrets. That's really bad. I don't think we want to go short range. It's cool, but not on turrets. Study mount. It's just mouse up, so no. So efficient. We could do efficient fully, because it upgrades thermal load, damage per second, and damage. I just don't know how much damage fall off is, because damage fall off normally it begins at 500 meters. I don't know how much it falls off beyond that. Would a 8% or whatever percent will end up at, I think it will end up at 30% or something. Damage increase, be visible at ranges beyond a kilometer. And you could also go for armor piercing, by the way, but I don't think I want to. I mean, it does increase the range as well. And damage fall off as well, so we could do focused here. Thermal load is a bit less good. I could do one focus. If I do one focus, I think we can, without getting our heat up to insane levels. But then no efficient weapon works, because thermal load goes down. Let's make at least one efficient one. One of them is going to be efficient, of the big ones. Guaranteed that. What kind of experimental effects? We have oversized. Draws a bit more power, but does more damage. Flow control, less power draw. Double brace integrity up. Strip down for mass, which I'd like to do. The sequence is for healing. Spectrum I want to get on one of the smaller weapons, just to turn off potentially some random module for it. Thermal shock now. Phasing sequence is nice, but I don't think so. So scramble spectrum will be on the small ones. Oversized them. Sounds good, right? Or strip down. The percentage is only 3%. I'm gonna go for strip down because a 10% boost to all things. Or 10% boost to my weight instead of there's a 3% damage increase. So I'm gonna go for strip down. Yeah. I think we have enough power and enough heat dissipation to not overheat while keeping these things running. We only have a few of these weapons, not a full set. Some people read things imagining it being aggressive contact, etc. I always try to imagine it lightheartedly, and that's proven otherwise. True, I agree with that, but there is a point at which you have to see if things are actually malicious. Especially if you're a streamer, for example, you see a lot of things come by, and for example, I know how to recognize phishing phishing messages and stuff for getting you to buy bot viewers, which is stupid to do because you get banned and you don't get any money from it. But you know, some people do that. They're stupid. But it's also just people who just try to be as awful as possible. I've seen, I watch a few streamers. One of them is at the moment very unpopular because people are mostly dumb and take up things from the past which have nothing to do with the present. But I see a lot of heinous shit coming forward. So there are a lot of people who are not too cool on the internet. And you have to be careful a bit about what you accept and who you know, keep in your community. So pretty aggressive when it comes to deleting bots and phishing and stuff. That stuff I'm pretty aggressive about. So what is efficient? Shall I do one focused? I think we can handle one focused. I think we can. Also the damage fall is better. Yeah. One focused. To do the skip glide phase thing, you press the super cruise button to drop just as DPR reach 0, just before you hit the DPR indeed. Because DPR you drop to super cruise. So you go towards a planet, you aim towards a planet, and then towards the thing directly beneath you. You keep your speed at 75% all the way down, and then just before your thing goes down to the DPR, just before it hits there, you press your button, the K or the J, to drop out of Super Cruise. Indeed, yes. Power Software, yes, indeed, Power Software, yes. I watch him quite a lot. I think he's awesome. But yeah, a lot of people at the moment are pretty toxic in his community, which is sad to see. Because the guy's amazing, the guy's awesome. But yeah, they're still going on about the World of Warcraft nonsense, and they're still going on about the Stop Killing Game things, which is over 10 months ago, both of these, but I'm out of iron. Dang it. No, I don't have enough iron. I have to come back here to get that. Actually, what is pinned here? I need to see what's pinned here. Browse all. What is pinned? Back. Okay, can't see it this way. Hope I could see it. It should have a symbol right next to it. There it is. Efficient weapon is pinned from the beam laser. I rarely use beam lasers. That's fine. So we can, for the moment, at least for now, go back, modify your module, pulse lasers, yes. I'm gonna focus weapon and set that one for pinned for now. That's efficient weapon. I want focus weapon. There we go. So I can finish that when I get my metal without having to go back here. I don't have an experimental effect on it. What will it be? What do you mean hit DPR though? What's your altimeter number? DPR is the point, and it depends on the planet and the size of the planets, which you're going down to. You have a little... can't show it here. Let's see if anything... You have this reticle to the right here. Can I get a mouse? Alt up. There is a mouse. Cool. So you have this altimeter here, right? Now it says 2 kilometers there. At some point there will be DPR down here. Basically DPR for drop. It will drop you from Super Cruise into glide mode. That DPR thing is different between most planets, but oftentimes around 25 kilometers roughly. And that's the point where you drop out of Super Cruise into glide mode. If you drop out of Super Cruise yourself there, you will do the glitch thing into the soil and come back at 100 meters above the target. So you need to be at 75% speed going down, while going straight towards the target. So in this case, Bro's Legacy. So aim straight down that, 75% speed, and then at the point of DPR, you see a little bar here, like 2 kilometers right here, and just before you hit that, you just press the button to drop out of Super Cruise, and you should then hit Bro's Legacy at -1 meter, get warped up back to 100 meters up. That's how it should work. I don't know why my comments are getting posted multiple times, by the way. I don't know either. That's odd. I don't have anything installed in Twitch or Twitter or YouTube. It's hard to find the right word. YouTube that should do that, so I don't know. Maybe you're live on 2 different things and typing on both things? I don't know. Maybe you look at from 2 different... Maybe you have 2 different tabs open. Maybe. And it double post it because of that? I mean... More tabs open will help me, but because it's more viewers, technically. I believe it was the cynical, no, the Spiffing Brit who made some video about that. Yeah, I love the Spiffing Brit. He's awesome. Focus on, we couldn't go any further, but I do want my experimental upgrade. So since we do have better drop off, I think oversized here would be good. Flow control's decent. Actually, can I lower my thermal load? I cannot. I can up my thermal load. Damage per second, rate of fire, power draw up. Multi-servo, so rapid firing. So that would be a damage upgrade of 3%. Or a damage upgrade of 3%. This is damage, so power draw 93. Okay, so it's the exact same. Since this is a laser, we're not tied to any kind of bullets or reloading. So rather go for damage per second in rate of fire instead of just going for more damage, because more damage means more damage per bolt basically. But because it's a turret, it will not hit too many bolts. But having just more bolts means it will hit more. So more of the 3% gets actually transferred to the enemy. So I think we go for multi-servos here. That just seems better. And then the rest will then be actually one of them I'll make to be scramble senses. Yeah. And with scramble senses, that happens on whatever tick you want to go for rapid firing then. Which will damage jitter a bit up. Oh, the jitter will make us miss more. But if I fire faster, I just get... I mean, it doesn't do anything else bad. So it's no more power drain. It's no more weight or anything. So I'll do one rapid fire and give that scramble senses. So I have more chance of hitting the scramble senses. I just hope it doesn't jitter so far that it misses everything. We'll see. It's basically like that you also want to get your corrosive upgrade for your multi-cannons. Also on a rapid firing turret, so you have more chance of hitting the debuff. And the rest will be efficient. Just to lower the thermal output. Just the YT app on the phone, no idea. Then I don't know either. I have no clue. It is not really a big problem though. Okay, never seen that DP. I don't think that... thanks for that, I will be using it tonight. Give it a try, man, give it a try. It's not my invention though, it was Commander Revan, I believe, is his name. A YouTuber I watch, who shows a lot of secrets about the game. So it's not my idea, don't think that was my idea. But let's see, can I find him actually? Let's see. YouTube. Let's mute it just in case. Mute site. CMDR, CMDR. Commander Mackin, maybe? Let's have a look. Yeah, I think it's him. Yeah, that is it. Fast travel in Elite Dangerous, the last video. I'll give you the link to the video so you see it yourself. Just if you have any questions, because he's the one who actually I got it from. So, not my invention. There we go. And you can look at that whenever you wish. Let's see, get this back and that back so we can see the chat again. I don't have too many screens, so I have to finagle it. There it is. That's where I got it from. Put it to the Twitch as well. And that is that's Commander Mackin, I believe. Yeah. He has all kind of cool things about the game, by the way. So I highly recommend giving me a subscription. Experimental. So we got fast firing. This will be Scramble Spectrum. So a chance to turn off certain modules. Now, do I need two of those? Let's have a look. Outfitting. Where are my lasers located? So I got two on the bottom, which are big ones, and the rest is all on top of lasers, at least. Oh no, actually, bottom, top. So I want a top, one on the bottom, because sometimes you can't hit with all of them. So this one is on top. So the last one is on the bottom. So second to last would be good to give it also scramble senses. So then, if they are above us or below us, we can always apply the debuff. Yeah. So okay. Oh, I wish you could see this from the engineer's workshop which one it was, but we can move them around. So that would be this one. Would then also become rapid fire, which you probably don't have the stuff for. Experimental scramble sensor, scramble spectrum. Sorry. And let's go. Gonna do an empty ship in case it's a giant troll. A good idea to test it out, or test it, for example, in a cheap ship. Maybe a what you call them, Sidewinder or something. Just something cheap that doesn't really matter if it breaks. But Commander Mechan is usually pretty good at those things. I haven't seen him make mistakes like that or trolling people. So, but always good to test, always good to check. And it gives you practice. Maybe you need some practice to do it proper. I don't know. Yeah, follow Mechan for AX stuff. Missed the district though. Yeah, I think he just uploaded today. I think I just saw it this morning. His AX stuff is pretty good. I need to learn about AX stuff because I haven't done any AX myself. Seeing I can't really fly properly because I don't have a joystick. And without joystick I'm bad. So I do want to do some AX stuff. Most to increase my my fighting rank. Because apparently AX is good. And also I believe he showed off something where he earned 3 billion in one day, which is insane to me. I still need to get my carrier together, so it would be nice to get some more money. But I think that's only with if you go for spires, target spires, and then go and open. And work together with others, and you get all the time knocked. Your system gets knocked down by those target. What are those blast calls where they turn off your entire ship? Those things. Gotta run, subbed, see you around, folks. Thank you for the sub, mates. You're awesome, and yeah, hope you enjoyed. See you next time, mate. Have a good day. The rest was gonna be efficient. Yes, let's go. Let's go. Oh, let's see. Oh, by the way, if you know Pirate Software, right? If you know him, if you listen to this music is from Heartbound, from Pirate Software. Which if you buy the, which he said if you buy the music on Steam, which I did, then you're allowed to use it in backgrounds of streams for free without no DMC strike whatsoever. It's also in the description on Steam. You can read it there. It's actually black and white. I made a screenshot to make sure if it ever changes, then I can show it, but I don't think it will ever change. I trust the guy not to change it. So you can have that in the background if you need some music, because I believe the music you have here in the game itself, I've heard that if you have the music for the classical music, when you have your relaxed autopilot land you. I love that music. I think it's awesome. But apparently it's also DMCA territory, so I can't play it. That's why I don't use the game's music. Would you like to make quick crash? Actually, what I like to do, I learned this from Hawks Gaming, by the way. Once again, not my own thing. Let's first get this on. That would then be, I think, just flow control, right? Power draw. There's no way to lower my temperature, integrity, mass. Oh, strip down. That's good. Strip down's good. So what I do is I find a system. I'll actually show it to you. I need to do it anyway soon because I'm a bit low on cash. So let's go to Inara here. News. We're going to search nearest. We're going to minor factions, and I'm going to use this system here. Swoiwns CE-F/C12. This is the system I've been working on. This is my own system, by the way. It's in the description. There it is. This is the system I'm building on. Oh, and of course it dropped. Luckily I copied it. There we go. Swoiwns. We want, let's see, minor factions. When a faction state needs to be in an expansion. Expansion, there we go. Additional options. Just play a faction, just controlling factions. That's the region stuff. The government doesn't matter. We need to know the economy. It needs to be agriculture. And we need a population of over 1 million. And minor faction is controlling. So this is all you need. You find a station. You have it on player faction, controlling factions. Make sure you have it controlling again here. Then your system, expansion. And then you need to go agriculture. Those are the things you need. Then you need to search. This costs a bit of work. Now I'm almost near the Winged Hussars, which is also my main faction in my system. So I click these usually. So click on faction and select any of these factions, which have multiple systems. So you go for states. And I see all the systems in which they have some kind of facility in which they are actually present. And they should be the ones in which they are the controlling faction. So looking for pending or active expansion. Pending is better because you can work your way up. You need to become allied with this faction if you find the right system. And then pending is nice because then you have time to get that and then have the whole expansion phase still in front of you. But let's take this one. Capricorn here. First thing we look at, do they have a station I can land on? They have one asteroid base, so I have a station I can land on with a large ship, so that's good. That's an option. However, it's extraction colony. We want agriculture, so that's not good enough. Next system. Refinery industrial, not good enough. And we just keep looking until we find agriculture here. 20 Capricorni. High-tech extraction. 21 Capricorni. I think we just did that. Refinery extraction. No. Industrial. Zeta. Industrial. 41 is extraction. We're looking for agriculture. High tech. SETI. I wish it would actually search the agriculture. There it is. Agriculture tourism. Best one will be agriculture refinery, but this is fine. It does have 600 million people, so the population is good. No problem there. They do have 2 hubs you can land with a large ship without having to go to the surface, so that's great. Now we look at this. The Winged Hussars, player faction, the one we're looking at. Expansion. How long is expansion going on? Status none. That's not good. Oh, expansion is just over. Expansion is gone. Yeah, unfortunate. Expansion is gone. We need expansion, else it won't work. So this one, what is a spending expansion? So I could wait for this to become active. So technically what you do here, you would write down Winged Hussars, or remember it. You go to 47 SETI, copy that, and then we go into the game. I need to do my pulse laser still, but sure, let's have a look. I finished my pulse laser here so I can show it properly. So you make sure you've selected that thing. I'll just quickly get here efficient weapon on. And experimental strip down. Oh, that's wrong. So once you have that, you go to that system and you go to the faction that you selected and become their ally. Now I'm already an ally with the Winged Hussars because they're the main faction in my own system, so that's why it's nice. Why I like to use the Winged Hussars. And they and then you can go and become allies with them by using trade missions or transport missions, and then use the data transfer delivery things and just become allied with them. Just keep doing those till you are allied with them. Then you bring your biggest ship, your biggest super ship, once you've allied, and they're also in expansion. They need to be in expansion. And then you go look through transport missions to find specifically Bertrandite, Indite, now Gallite, I believe. Let's see, I have the list here. I actually have a list here that I wrote down a while ago. Yeah, Gallite, Bertrandite, Gallite, Indite, and sometimes Colton if you can't find anything better. Colton is okay, it's not great, but it works. And those missions will give you insane amount of return on investment. 50 million credit missions are no exception, usually Bertrandite, sometimes Indite. And yeah, you can get that by usually flying to one station not too far away. Usually you can just buy all the stuff, it's pretty cheap. and you can earn about 42 million a trip, hidden fourth. It's really good for making money. I think it's the highest way to make money that I know of, except that the pillar thing, the target spire thing, is apparently better. That's the only thing I noticed better. So that's how I make my cash. Or if I want quickly something, I usually do a little bit of bounty hunting for funsies. That's if I just really don't need to spend much time. And let's see, do we have a place I can land here? In space. Yeah, we do. Al-Kunji. Let's go to Al-Kunji. Al-Kuyandi. That one. That's the one. There we go. And now we can actually fly up without hitting anything, hopefully. Oh, it's kind of straight ahead. Nice. Surprisingly efficient. Yeah, and then just take a big ship, a Type 9, a cutter, or in this case, of course, my Panther Cutter 2. And just go ahead and forth with materials and just get an insane amount of money. Billions, easily. Let's first let's get a bit away from this. Do I need to go to Alconji? Yeah, I think I need to do. I think I need to also. That was. Should press tab, not just backspace. That, yeah. Oops. I tried to slow down using S. I should have just used tab again. I didn't. So now probably. I mean, I'm not that far away actually from it. Only 1,000 light seconds. We're okay. We're okay. It's not where I was hoping to be, but we're okay. There. There's where we stop it. And then we activate our assistance. I'm gonna land. So I still need to upgrade my thrusters. I need to upgrade my FSD. And I need to upgrade one of my pulse lasers because we need some iron for that, which we don't have. But I'm gonna do that tomorrow. Because I need to start baking. I'm late. I already spent more time than normal. Normally I stop at 1 o'clock. It's now 2:30. I need to eat lunch. My voice needs some rest because I'm hurting my voice at the moment. And I need to start baking. I need to start my my cake. Yeah, baking today. Hey, Pamela Bloomer. How you doing? How you doing? You're unfortunately a bit at the wrong timing because I'm about to end this stream, but I mean in a few minutes when I land there, basically. Because I need to bake a cake. Yes, very important. Also, I need to eat lunch. But good to see you, good to see you. Hope you have a good time. We've been upgrading our Panther Clipper here, getting all the engineering done, mostly. Stream's going pretty good. We got some people on YouTube as well, and we got you here in Twitch, so pretty good. Just having some fun, just talking about things, all kind of things, about VR and motion sickness, and about upgrading my Panther Clipper, and my preferred way to earn some credits, you know, stuff like that. You're welcome. Yeah, thanks. I like when people arrive. It's fun. It's fun. It's the reason I stream, to have to chat with you guys. That's the reason I stream. Yes. New streamer? No, I'm been streaming for about 3.5 years, I think. I used to have a lot more people watching, but I used to play World of Warships, but that place became so absolutely toxic. Let's just say that I got multiple death threats a day just for playing a certain type of ship. That's not really good for your mental health, let's just say. So yeah. So I did get to be affiliate, so I'm an affiliate because of World Warships, but yeah, my view number has tanked a bit, but I'm a lot happier doing it as I do now without all the toxicity. I do this for funsies as well, you know, so if I get all kind of death threats and curses and nonsense at my face all day, that's just not something I enjoy doing. You also watch streamers? Yeah, I like watching streamers a lot. I usually have them in the background, sometimes in the foreground. Just something nice to listen to talk around, or just find out new games or stuff like that. I just think it's fun to interact with the communities or just interact with the streamer himself. I watch a few small streamers, watch a few very big streamers, and they all have their own thing, you know. My stream's so pretty? There's not much on screen besides the game, though. The game is pretty, I agree on that. And they do a lot of work. If you look at all the windows around, both on YouTube and on Twitch, all the stuff around it, I put a lot of work into making it look good when you come in. Of course, I'm no great artist, so it's not gonna be insane, but I did try to make it look good. How many days you stream a week? All weekdays, Monday through Friday, from 10 to 1 usually. Today a bit later, because I had fun, you know. But I don't really have time today because I have to bake a cake. I actually have to bake a cake twice. Because I'm going to make a cake for this weekend. I'm gonna have a weekend with my friends. We're gonna have a tabletop weekend, all kind of tabletop games in I have to say it's a freaking villa. It's the house of the dad of one of my friends, who's a retired dentist, and let's just say dentists earn a lot of money. So yeah, that's a freaking villa. They got an actual swimming pool in the backyard. Anyways, but I want to bring a cake. It's gonna be a cheesecake, but I found a recipe that combines my favorite types of cake. I love cheesecakes, but I also love boterkoek, which is translated butter cake. It's a Dutch recipe. It's Dutch cake. I am Dutch, and apparently you can use the butter cake, the boterkoek, as the bottom layer instead of the crushed cookies you don't normally use for a cheesecake. You use the butter cake as the bottom for the cheesecake, which I really love to try out because it combines my both favorite cakes. It's awesome. You have a great idea for me if you don't much share with you. I mean, you can always share ideas. We can always talk about those. Did I need to do something on the station though? I don't think we need to. I think we're good. We use our Panther Clipper. We have updated most things. I think she's fun. I think she's cool. I think she's expensive, but it means no revise, you know. No revise is good. There we go. But yeah. But anyways, I need to go and grab myself some lunch because I haven't done it, and it's already 2:30, and I am hungry. So yeah, need to do that. So if you're a guy racing, thank you very much for being a mate. It was a nice chat. I'll hopefully see you in the future. And good luck with your landing, by the way. To see if you get that landing done on planets would be awesome. So and I'm sorry, Pamela, I do not have time anymore. I need to go. So thank you very much for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Hope you had fun. Enjoy the games, enjoy the streams. I'll be back tomorrow with some more, and hopefully see you then. Have a good one. Cheers. And Pamela, I'm already in part. I'm already an affiliate. That's already done. Haha. Anyways, goodbye. Just got off stream. The money making thing seems neat trying. It's a good way. I learned it from Hawks Gaming. Also YouTube. You probably know of him. He's pretty awesome. I think he does Star Citizen right now instead of Elite. But his old things still work, and that way to earn credits is really. I mean, for me, it's the best credit earning method I found that actually works for me. And I like a bit of hauling. It's fun. Just relax while watching something in the background. It's nice, you know. But see you later, guys. See you later. And have a good one. Bye bye.